Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got one of the quiet assassins here, man. He don't say too much, but when he time to rap, he rap, man.
Facts for sure.
State your name, gangster.
Xavier the Face, aka.
Beat should be deciphered by the geniuses. I'm the deepest of the writers. The league be trying to feed me to the snipers, but the way I make them stand up to these rights, I'm really a freedom fighter. I only be inspired when they send their best at me, but taking out the trash make me even less happy. Been waiting for you cats to get scrappy. Ain't a street guy, but the geek squad to show you this tech is savvy. Get stretched badly when the blickers get sparked. You got a lot of conversation, but I'm sick of the talk. It's falconry how I deliver the hawk. Look for casino in PA, y'all gon' find him in the rivers and parks. Dog, my team get it cracking for real. Whether packing is still or rapping with skill. The outcome of what's happening still will be the same. The flame will cook peanut like an African meal. Shout out to Roddy Pinnell, he a body as well. Anybody. On the grind, yeah, I do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, go put it all on the line, yo. What is the deal? What is the deal? Well, shit. What up, Stephen Hall? My bad, there's no sound. I thought there was sound the whole time. I know Mayo's not gonna say shit because he don't want to hear this shit anyway. Oh man, whatever. Regardless of that fact, it is a Monday, one of the greatest days of the week. Even though it was a hard, rough day today, motherfuckers was whooping my ass today. You know, pause, no Diddy. I guess what they be saying in these streets. I don't know. Yeah, it was a rough day, as I can see. Had to yell at kids at the football game. I mean, at the football practice because they were being stupid. My work computer took a complete shit. And had to get that fixed. That took all of 3 hours straight. I mean, I was getting paid to do nothing, so I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's a win-win. I guess a win-win. So today's question is: should we love our neighbor or should we hate that motherfucker? The reason I say that, there's a little controversy over what Donald Trump said during the Charlie Kirk memorial service, I think Sunday, when Erica Kirk said supposed to love each other and forgive each other and unity. I don't even know if she said unity, but she said something like that. It don't matter. We got the speech. I'm gonna let it play. I don't know if I'm gonna let the whole thing play. I'm gonna play some of it because a lot of people did. I heard a lot of people watch it. I didn't watch it. I was doing work. You know what I'm saying? Charlie Kirk he gone. I really don't do funeral services anyway. So, you know, I'm sorry the man dead, but you know, life goes on. It's gonna same thing gonna happen to me. Once I die, only people that love me truly gonna be there. The rest of them, life goes on. Life doesn't stop because another person died, even though it sucks, right? Even though an innocent life was taken because of words that people didn't agree with. You know, they said it's freedom of speech, but not freedom of consequences. Even though freedom of speech can only be taken from by government to go against the Constitution. Other than that, you can say the fuck you want. If the company that you work with want to do it, whoever it is, if they take it that you not, you know, you don't have the same ideology they have. Hey, you're supposed to just go one ear and not the other. That's just like me and my dad have totally different ideologies. So do I just, you know, murk that nigga because, you know, put the nigga out the pasture for real? and let him go. let him go. No, because we have technology. No, you don't do that. Was he a polarizing figure? I would say yes and no. Yes and no at the same time. Because yes, for the people the college students, the young men, the young boys, the young women that heard the man speak, whether they liked him or not, they literally showed up to his events. And even if they hated the motherfucker, they still showed up to his events. The motherfuckers that hated that motherfucker anyway, watched his memorial service. All the motherfuckers that said, "Oh, he was this white supremacist, all that is shit," they still watched his fucking shit. Let me see if I can get. Let me look this up real quick. Oh my god, just hold on 1 second, because I know all the mainstream media watched this shit, and all of them said it. And before it was rough to say he was a white supremacist. All the motherfuckers that called him white supremacists out there in the day that went on the news media, they all watched the fucking service. So they were in awe about something. Even the chick said it was a WWE type thing. Let me I think of it. Hold on, let me look on it. You know we gotta go. I gotta go over to Tickety Talk, the old TikTok, because why not? Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. Wait. Gotta take a detour. Gotta take a detour. Oh shit. We gotta play fuck shit.
Hey, what you niggers doing in our neighborhood?
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? What the heck? Y'all better get your black asses out of here before
shit.
we come over there and kick them out.
Hey, girl.
Hey, nigger.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you.
Uh-oh.
It's my wife you're talking to.
Hey, man, listen, I was just talking to the sisters here. Hey, man, it's cool. Listen, I was just talking to the sisters over here.
Hell, you were.
You're crazy, man. Hey!
No.
I understand there's a shooting tonight at Miss Teal's store out at 4 Corners.
What movie
Neither
is
will me.
this?
I'll bring him in a little later.
Uh-oh.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Do you still have people up in Brea?
Yeah.
Call them. Tell them you're going to be staying with them for a while.
What you want me to do?
We're gonna go see some nigger.
Go upstairs.
Uh-huh.
Get yourself a pillowcase.
Get
Fill it
your
with all the money you
pillow.
put your hands on.
Mm.
You're going to need it.
No, I ain't going to no damn police station. They ain't gonna listen to a word I got to
Boo,
say.
I'll take you down. Ain't nobody gonna mess with us. Excuse me, Sergeant.
And they got that
This
revolver.
is William Chavis. He was shot this evening by Mr. Robert Teal. Mr. Teal and his sons killed Dickie Merrill. It was witnessed by Mr. Chavis, and he'd like to report that murder, his own assault, and swear out a warrant for the Teal's arrest.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I've presided over several racially charged cases. I harbor no prejudice against Negroes. Well, I was raised in a mainly black county. I ate with them. I played with them. We had an instinctive love for the Negro race. I have heard the arguments that this community is too turbulent for a trial, but I do not feel they present an adequate reason for moving these proceedings.
Does it concern you that only 9 of the 100 juror candidates examined for this trial were black?
No. Why would that concern me?
Because Warren County, from which the jury pool is drawn, is in fact more than 2/3 black.
This is a fair and impartial jury.
Yeah,
And it'll be a fair and impartial trial.
He said, "Hey, white girl. Hey, white girl."
Had you said anything to him?
No, sir.
No, sir.
And then what?
And then Larry told him, "Don't be speaking to her like that." And then he came at Larry with a knife, and I screamed for help.
He said, "Hey, white girl, hey, you bitch."
Ah.
I said, "Don't talk to my wife like that." And he said, "Come on, I'm a soul brother."
What?
Then he pulled his knife on me.
After he went down, what happened?
I hit him with my fists. took the knife away from him, and stood up.
The rifle that shot him. Were you holding the rifle?
No, sir.
Did you see who was holding it?
No, I was looking down at him on the ground.
Did you recognize the other men?
Huh.
Yeah, it was happening so fast. The boy attacked me, and I ran after him.
Did you recognize the other men?
My father was there. I recognized his voice when he said, "I'm going to call an ambulance and the police."
Well, what about the other man?
I didn't know who he was.
Hey, what you niggers
I
doing in our
tell you
neighborhood? What are you doing?
I tell you what, there's some lying going. I see. I think it's instinctively inbred in them, especially the white cops. You know, what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers lie. But that ain't today. I just thought that was just a quick little detail. I don't know what happened. I just, I get sidetracked. I got ADHD, I think. Charlie Kirk. Memorial. Let's see. Here we go.
Does Charlie Kirk's memorial not remind anybody else of this? And if you don't know what this is, then I will gladly fill you in. That was Madison Square Garden in 1939 at the opening of the German-American Bund Rally, with stormtroopers, let's just say, filling the aisles as the crowd sings the Star-Spangled Banner. To me, and this is my personal opinion, as I'm sure millions of others have this opinion as well by now, because if it isn't fucking obvious by now, I don't know when it honestly will be. I don't feel like that was a memorial. That felt like a rally. Did you hear what Stephen Miller was talking about? This is
You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers that didn't even like the sumbitch, Charlie Kirk, still watched the motherfucking memorial service. The motherfuckers that didn't like him. That just goes to show. Look. This is a clip.
What the hell is this? A vigil or a damn concert? What type of shit is this? This is a cult. This is a cult. This is what's happening. A performative cult. This is not no damn fucking funeral. You don't have no damn fireworks in a damn freaking vigil. Now, listen up for what Trump says.
Anyway, another motherfucker who says they don't like these motherfuckers, they ain't with these motherfuckers, but they watch this nigga memorial. Now, I dang near watched a lot of his debates and all this other shit. I knew about the motherfucker, but I did not watch his memorial service. Let's listen to another one.
But if you look closer, who benefits from forgiveness that fast? Because not only 3 days later, she's back on his show, continuously smiling, and suddenly she's being nominated as the new head of Turning Point. And people are saying she is more conservative.
Well, she helped him run Turning Point, so you don't know what you're talking about. But all right, whatever.
Than Charlie ever was. But to me, it looks less like conviction and more like she just backs a specific nation a whole lot harder. The same nation that Charlie himself was starting to distance from in his final days. This isn't mourning. This is marketing. It's all about hijacking your emotions, wrapping it in scripture, and telling you to stay docile and quiet while corruption walks free. Also, let's not forget that Charlie pushed for the harshest punishments, even sometimes done publicly. So would he really have wanted instant forgiveness? Or is this just narrative control dressed up as holiness? Don't fall for it because this isn't about Christ.
Again. The motherfuckers we'll get back to that. Ooh, Lord Jesus, that's way too much for me.
He wants to save you. He wants to give you a new life.
They don't know what they want.
Listen to this.
After Charlie's assassination, we ain't
gonna watch that yet. But anyway, there were so many more. If I can.
100 stripes, 100 stories.
My wife played that video too much. No, not that one. I can't believe that TikTok is not full of more than what I saw earlier. I should have saved those videos, but that would have saved it to my phone. But it's just another thing after another thing. If you don't like the motherfucker, why do you show up? Why do you watch some shit that you say this motherfucker was such a bigoted person, such a he was a white supremacist, a racist, and all the other shit? Why do you watch his memorial service? Right? That's what I would think. But before we get into it and listen to this woman's speech, some people say the speech makes you feel some type of way. I'm not gonna watch the whole goddamn thing, but it is what it is. What's up, Virgil? How you doing, my good sir? Let's see. Mama's in the building. How you doing, Mama? Stephen Hall and Mayo, as always. I forgot to do this. My bad. Before we get into all the extra bullshit, I'm gonna drop this link if you want to come up. If you don't, it is what it is. I'm gonna come up here and be rambling. And I'm just gonna ramble. I'm gonna do my thing. You know what I'm saying? Do my thing. Pin that to the top. All right. So before we're gonna get into some bullshit first, and then because this is should we love thy neighbor or should we hate that motherfucker? So let's start off properly. We're gonna start off properly with the bullshit. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start off properly with the bullshit. We're gonna keep this green, I think.
Biggie Burns, nigga. I know how we come in St. Tutu boys. We in the Ville. Keep talking about Lil. Boulevard killer.
I mean, that all look like hate to me. That shit like all kind of hate to me. Ain't no one out here loving each other, huh? Mayo, you loving thy neighbor? Or you hating that motherfucker?
No, depending on what neighbor you're talking about.
Okay.
He burns, nigga. Nothing, nigga. That's nothing. Niggas know we ain't broke over here. I hit rocks, nigga. It's rocks. Boulevard killer, everything. The Boulevard's been deep since 1975. It's still been bitches. How you can't take 3 blocks? Put y'all the biggest gang in the country. You know what the fuck happened? Ask the ops how many Tutu boys died. None. Ask how many ops died. A bunch. Count killer, King killer, Saint killer, Rasa killer. We don't even know what a Rasa look like anymore. 2-4 killer, nigga. DK. You see the legs? Started me that's in the county of ducking. They trying to say that we're bums. Go do your job. Like when you guys get
No sad.
That's what I'm out. Those OTC, only the cow members. Check the size, boy. Only the cow, shorty. You know that? They say we hiding, bitch. We ain't never hiding. Body gang, don't be gang. Y'all know what it is. Two love, nigga. Baby blue and black, give your mama a heart attack. Brown and beige, keep that bitch away.
Okay.
I'm impressed.
What'd you say?
I'm impressed.
Hey, boy, I'm scared shitless, boy. I'm scared shitless. That's why that's why I don't live in no goddamn cities, man. Lay my ass down there. Hick sticks, boy. I ain't gotta worry about none of this crazy shit. This shit crazy. All right. That was one way to love thy neighbor. I mean, I hope y'all love y'all neighbors. So, God will forgive all your sins if you just love your neighbor. You know what? Even preachers be telling you to love y'all neighbor. Say, look at your neighbor. He said,
look at your neighbor and say he's a meat stretcher. He'll stretch your meat. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. He gonna stretch it. Lord, he gonna stretch it. That's what he said. I think this plays low, so you gotta listen to what this shit says.
What are your thoughts on the new vaccine? a COVID-19 booster is now reserved for the mentally ill and those who are making a political statement. I'm not going to do anything Secretary Kennedy says. I'm going to go get a COVID-19 booster. There is nothing, and we document this very, very carefully in our book. There's nothing in the COVID-19 vaccine program, starting with the fact they don't work. They don't prevent infection and transmission. The entire COVID-19 vaccine program is a fraud. So I think the American people are going to have to wake up to this reality. The public needs to understand that the pharmaceutical companies purchase all of this advertising not actually to sell pharmaceutical products. If you have an ailment, you can go to your doctor. Your doctor is aware of the pharmacopoeia for your ailment. It's to buy media influence. It's so guys like him aren't allowed to go on the mainstream media to raise questions, to propose conversations about this, because if he does, the principal advertising purchaser is going to call the news director and say, get him off. So I hope it's not too confusing of a point. They're not selling pharmaceutical products. They're buying the narrative.
So getting a COVID booster shot is now deemed for mentally ill. Do you agree?
It would definitely put you towards the paranoid side, I think.
Yeah, it wouldn't lie. If marijuana is harmless, why are Floridians who have a card deemed eligible to carry a firearm? Can you like? Well, not all of them are deemed unfit to carry. I guess like even with the VA, they have loosened some of the ties around that. The people that have a marijuana card are allowed to have their license. What is it? Goddamn. Concealed carry.
Concealed carry.
Yeah, but here in Florida we have constitutional carry, so you'll be good. You don't even need a concealed carry license. So if it doesn't matter if you smoke weed or not now. So doesn't matter if you have a marijuana card or not now, because we have constitutional carry. So anyone that's over the age of 21 that's not a felon can actually carry a gun. So. But at one point in time, yes, that was the deal. Even the VA has loosened up their requirements, not requirements, but loosened up their what is the word? Restrictions on that shit, because it was. That's the only reason why I didn't want to get it, but I didn't really want a marijuana card anyway. But if I was to get one, that would have been my problem to have my concealed carry. But seeing how it went to constitutional carry, you should be good. That's it.
Well,
but good.
And even the 4470, the federal 4473, says an unlawful user of Schedule 1 narcotics.
Yeah. No, but they were having
if you have a marijuana card, you are a lawful user.
Well, true, yes, but here in Florida, they were it was a big stink for at least 6 years I've been here. Well, I've been here longer, but the first 6 years I was here, it was a big thing with a marijuana card out here. But thank you, Kingdom Miner, for the $4.99, my dear.
They say I only rap about getting dollars. Well, I don't see the problem. Pardon me, I thought niggas wanted out of poverty. Is it just me? If so, let me not stand in the way of your broke ass destiny. Is to check.
Yeah, don't let me stand in your way. Don't let me stand in your way. Kingdom Miner, man. What did he say? I watched, I don't know what the hell that is. And that's what with RFK and Trump really was a wackadoodle and batshit crazy. Has Trump lost it? You know, I was listening to some people talk about the whole thing where I said don't take Tylenol. I didn't listen to it all. I don't see my things. I don't stand on Trump's every fucking word. I don't. But if people want to listen, actually, it was. I guess let's look up. Let me look it up real quick. RFK and Trump.
Oh, the Tylenol thing?
Yeah. That was kind of, yeah. Like I don't. Tylenol linked to autism. That I mean, it's probably not untrue. I mean, you can link anything to autism. I mean, this hell breathing is linked to autism. Let's be honest. But that's and the Independent did a actual study on it, and it tells you why it's linked to autism. So it's not like he said anything complete, absolute batshit crazy. But yeah, let's hear it. All right, so let's look at this major announcement real quick from RFK.
From the White House that's happening right now, linking autism to the use of acetaminophen, which is the generic name for Tylenol. And the concern is using it during pregnancy. CBS News Chicago investigator Tara Molina spent the day speaking to local experts about this announcement. She's in her newsroom live with the latest. And Tara, they say one thing is important to remember here. What is that?
That's right, Marie. Common advice we heard today, no matter how you feel about this announcement, that's actually still happening right now. This is happening as we speak. President Trump is talking about this. What's really important here is going over any specific concerns you have related to this announcement, related to what the president is releasing right now with your doctor and your care team specifically.
Well, I don't want
I
to
think
hear
this
y'all
is a
talk.
bad-
I mean, thank you, but much rather.
There are parts of the world that don't take Tylenol. I mean, there's a rumor, and I don't know if it's so or not, that Cuba, they don't have Tylenol because they don't have the money for Tylenol, and they have virtually no autism. Okay, tell me about that one. And there are other parts of the world where they don't have Tylenol, where they don't have autism. That tells you a lot. And I want to say it right now. And
crazy.
You know the way I look at it? Don't take it. Don't take it. There's no downside in not taking it. There are parts of the
He ain't lying about that part. The motherfucker, his eyes are crazy looking, bro. Well, he is 80-something years old, right? But fuck, man, his eyes are looking crazy. There's no link. Dr. Rubus. Oh, my God. Okay, where is the actual... I don't want to watch 3 hours of that shit. Let's see if we skip through this shit.
steps to confront the crisis of autism. Horrible, horrible crisis. I want to thank the man who brought this issue to the forefront of American politics along with me. And we actually met in my office. Is it like 20 years ago, Bobby? It's probably 20 years ago in New York. I was a developer, as you probably heard, and I always had very strong feelings about autism and how it happened and where it came from. And he and I don't know, the word got out, and I wouldn't say that people were very understanding of where we were, but it's turning out that we understood a lot more than a lot of people who
Virgil,
studied.
as much as I love to listen to RFK, which is a lie, I hate that nigga's voice. I hate that nigga's voice. I don't know. Listen, there's one thing I hate is that nigga RFK's voice. That's, ooh, Jesus. But I guess it's love thy neighbor or hate that motherfucker. So we're going to listen to a little bit of it.
It, we think. And I say we think because I don't think they were really letting the public know what they knew. Thanks as well to the director of the National Institute of Health, Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, FDA Commissioner, Dr. Marty McCary. These are great people. Administrator of the Centers for Medicine and Medicaid Services, Dr. Mehmet Oz, and Acting Assistant Secretary of HHS, Dr. Dorothy Fink. So thank you all. Thank you, Dorothy, very much. The meteoric rise in autism is among the most alarming public health developments in history. There's never been anything like this.
So what do you think about what he said about the autism thing? Oh, it must not be. Let me go with it. I think if you haven't looked at today's society and everything that goes on with it right now, everything is linked to either fucking autism, because there's so many fucking spectrums and everything is on a spectrum. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but everything's a spectrum. And if everything's a spectrum, to me, nothing's a spectrum. And so I don't know if they even know where autism comes from. I really don't believe it. I just think sometimes it's a fucking excuse for people to give kids that are not developing at the same rate as others a fucking ailment. That's me personally. The ailment is crazy to me. I just can't deal with it, because everyone.
And growing up, right?
Yeah.
You always had those odd kids in school, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're quiet, always kind of staring off into space, you know, but usually very intelligent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's just the point that you motherfuckers think everything's autism. And I actually had a child. Oh, I had two of the motherfuckers that have autism. Guess what? I don't give them motherfuckers no free shit. Listen, guess what? Your ass gonna be in regular school just like everyone else. Gonna have to learn just like everyone else. And guess what? They are high functioning motherfuckers in society today.
Cause they probably ain't autistic.
You know,
I just think kids got little personality quirks that people make too much shit out of.
For one of them, we know goddamn for sure he was autistic. We know for sure that nigga was autistic. But his came from different ailment. He wasn't born with autism. Some of these motherfuckers, he's autistic. No, motherfucker, you need to find the way the motherfucker learn and teach him. That's what it usually is.
Because before then it was ADHD.
Yeah. Down the batch with a $20 cash app. Not cash app. Super sticker, my bad. Didn't say shit in it, but super sticker. So here we go.
Go get the money, 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 I got it. Push it, 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 push it.
Gotta keep pushing. Thank you, John, for donating to the show, my good sir. You know you're always welcome to come up here. You're probably in the dead zone area anyway, but hey, thank you for being there and talking in the chat. Yes, before that it was ADHD, and then it was ADD. So it went from ADD to ADHD now to autism. So I mean, it's just, to me, it's just
that it was hyperactivity disorder.
Yeah, what did I say?
This is back in the 70s.
Yeah. That's when they was giving everyone fucking what the fuck was it? Ritalin. Oh my god, everyone was on Ritalin. I know like 17 people that was on Ritalin. I'm like, god damn, all y'all on drugs? I mean, this isn't one fucking class in elementary. Like 17 kids was on Ritalin. That baffles me, but I don't think he's wrong in saying that Tylenol might cause autism. It might. I don't know. I ain't doing none of the studies, so I can't say he's wrong. You got studies that say he's right. Then you got other studies that say that want to fight against it. Like I said, people make these things say what they want them to say. Just like COVID was supposed to be a good thing. I mean, COVID, the vaccine, and you weren't supposed to get this, and you weren't supposed to spread it, and it's a whole bunch of bullshit. So I don't know. I'm on the fence about this whole shit, and I can't stand his voice.
Well, the only thing you can do, right? Because even Yale Law School says that frequent and prolonged use been found in observational studies to show higher rates of neurodevelopmental disorders in children.
There you go.
Right. But those are just observational studies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, because you literally can't control everything in a study for this.
Yeah, their controls are not real controls. Let's be honest.
Well, you can't. I mean, what are you going to do? You know, give one group, let them eat out of Teflon coated pans.
That's
another one, too. Microplastics. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not gonna let this play a lot longer. I'm gonna get to his. Let's see if I can.
Just a few decades ago, 1 in 10,000 children had autism. So that's not a long time.
1 in
And I've always
10,000.
heard, there's
That's crazy.
a few, but
Yeah.
I think it's
Now it's 1 in 10.
a lot less
Yeah.
time than that. It used to be 1 in 20,000, then 1 in 10,000. And I would say that's probably 18 years ago. And now it's 1 in 31.
Jesus fuck.
But in some areas, it's much worse than that. If you
See, that's how I know it's bullshit. This is how I know it's bullshit. You can't, even if it was 18 years ago, there's not a Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's just
and also how is it? How do they diagnose it?
I don't know, man. I just don't get it. This shit baffles me. But 1 in 31. Come on now. That just shows there's a lack of real study going on with that bullshit. And you can't just blame it on fucking Tylenol. To be honest with you, I'm telling you, majority of this shit is just parents just not wanting to motherfucking actually do the job. Not wanting to do it. No, here's another thing. Back then, think about this: the mothers were absolutely with the children. For the most part, they were with the children and actually can do most of the work at home. Kai did the work at home. He did have some other people come in, but for my middle son, but she did majority of the fucking work. And I said, no, we're not putting that nigga on no medication. Why? Put him on medication for what? For what? So he can be a fucking zombie? No, that's not how that works.
They're giving him medication to stop him from being boys.
Listen, I was not giving none of my sons none of that stupid ass medication. Hell no. But most motherfuckers just don't. Oh, I need this extra money, so he got to get this medicine. That shit is the dumbest shit ever.
Well, that and the school gets money for the diagnosis.
Yeah, because they got to give out what do they call it? Special needs.
The feds
shit.
give them special ed money. Yeah.
And
so they have a profit motive.
Now, think about this:
diagnosing kids with this shit.
You get special ed, and then you get more money for military children. They get broke the fuck off. They get broke off. This is literally the downfall of society because the government wants to intervene and just hand out money to motherfuckers. What's the point of getting them more money? They ain't doing nothing special. I mean, sometimes they do. I ain't gonna lie. Between certain age, they do a lot special for the kids that actually need it. But once they get into junior high and high school, it's not that much. It's not that much new a new fucking way for the children to go. No, they do. We give you more time. We'll give you extra time to do this shit. Or you can say, I need a break, and we gotta get a break, and we do it on another day. That shit right there. Yes, it's bullshit.
No autism.
That don't cost no more money.
Does that tell you something?
know.
That's currently. Is that a correct statement, by the way?
There are some studies that suggest that, with the Amish, for example.
The Amish, yeah, virtually. I heard none. See, Bobby wants to be very careful with what he says, and he should, but I'm not so careful with what I say.
That's a whole fact.
You have certain groups. The Amish, as an example, they have essentially no autism. First, effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of
IEP. There you go, Keenan. Thank you. It was drawing my motherfucking brain.
Acetaminophen.
Acetaminophen. There you go.
Is that okay? Which is basically commonly known as Tylenol, during pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism.
I don't know anyone that take Tylenol like that. I'm sorry.
Is not good. All right, I'll say it. It's not good. For this reason, they are strongly recommending that women limit Tylenol use during pregnancy unless medically necessary. That's, for instance, in cases of extremely high fever, that you feel you can't tough it out, you can't do it. I guess there's that. It's a small number of cases, I think. But if you can't tough it out, if you can't do it, that's what you're going to have to do. You'll take a Tylenol, but it'll be very sparingly. It can be something that's very dangerous to the woman's health. In other words, a fever that's very, very dangerous. And
I thought they were telling them to take. I thought they were telling them to take
I think you shouldn't take
aspirin
it,
and not
and
Tylenol.
you shouldn't take it during the entire pregnancy. They may tell you that toward the end of the pregnancy, you shouldn't take it during the entire.
Hold on, let me ask my
and
wife.
You shouldn't give the
I
child the
could have sworn
Tylenol
it was
every time
aspirin.
he goes. He's born and he goes.
It's
and
the
has-
same thing they give it for people with heart attacks. They tell them to take aspirin. Hey, babe, when you're a high risk pregnancy, did they tell you to take Tylenol or aspirin?
Aspirin.
When you were
For the blood clots.
when you were pregnant with Al, when at the high risk, did they tell you to take Tylenol or aspirin? I'm just asking a question. Yes. Oh, they pushed Tylenol. Okay. All right. She said they pushed Tylenol on everyone. Okay. Well, I know you didn't. That's okay. So she said they pushed Tylenol on everyone. Granted, we were at a military. We were at military hospitals.
Because they didn't have to take a Motrin then.
Shit. Well, good. The military is good about pushing both of them, Tylenol and Motrin.
As a shot,
which is fucking very hard for your kidneys. It's horrendous for your kidneys.
Oh yeah, your kidneys in your liver.
Yeah, man. Jeez.
You shouldn't give a Tylenol to that child. All pregnant women should talk to their doctors for more information about limiting the use of this medication while pregnant. So ideally, you don't take it at all. But if you can't tough it out, or if there's a problem, you're going to end up doing it. The other thing that I can tell you I'll say that
good
they
question.
will maybe say at a little bit later date. But I think when you go for the shot, you do it over a 5-time period. Take it over 5 times or 4 times, but you take it in smaller doses and you spread it out over a period of years. And they pump so much stuff into those beautiful little babies. It's a disgrace. I don't see it. I think it's very bad. They're pumping. It looks like they're pumping into a horse. You have a little fragile child, and you get a vat of 80 different vaccines. I guess.
I sure didn't, Virgil.
Blends, and they pump it in. So, ideally, a woman won't take Tylenol, and on the vaccines, it would be good instead of one visit where they pump the baby, load it up with stuff. You'll do it over a period of 4 times or 5 times. I've been so into this issue for so many years just because I couldn't understand how a thing like this could happen. And it's artificial because when that got mixed in, I guess they made it 4 for a while. It really was bad. So they make chicken pox. Individually, they're okay. When you mix them, something maybe happens. So there's no downside in doing it. It's not like, oh, if you do it, bad things. No, it's only good side. Instead, it's actually, there's not an alternative to that. And as you know, other of the medicines are absolutely proven bad. I mean, they've been proven bad with the aspirins and the Advils and others, right? And they've been proven bad. So I'd like to ask Bobby to get up to the podium and say a few words, and then Dr. Bhattacharya and Dr. McCary, Dr. Oz, Dr. Fink, followed by 2 incredible mothers that have experienced firsthand what this country is going through, what parts of the world are going through. And I will say there are parts of the world that don't take Tylenol. I mean, there's a rumor, and I don't know if it's so or not, that Cuba, they don't have Tylenol because they don't have the money for Tylenol, and they have virtually no autism. Okay, tell me about that one. And there are other parts of the world where they don't have Tylenol, where they don't have autism. That tells you a lot. And I want to say it right now. And the way I look at it, don't take it. Don't take it. There's no downside in not taking it. So
I mean, that's not a lie.
That's a few words. I hope I didn't ruin his day, but that's the way I feel. I've been very strong on this subject for a long time. Life is common sense too, and there's a lot of common sense in this. And I wish things like this were brought up. And this group has worked so hard on it. but I'd like to be a little bit more, a little speedier in the process of a recommendation because there's no harm in going quicker. There's absolutely no harm. At worst, there's no harm.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Going quicker can literally do what you did with COVID. So I don't agree with what you did with the COVID vaccines, but everyone was looking for an answer, and you got it pushed.
Well, no, he's talking about the schedule in which they give the vaccines.
Yeah, I got you. That's
what he's talking about. Getting six at fucking 6 months.
Yeah,
or 2 months, all at once.
Yeah, but that's my point. There is a problem with going fast. I think personally, but that's me.
And then that's what he was saying though. There shouldn't be any problem slowing that schedule down.
Well, I don't think that's what he said. He says no problem with going faster, but I don't know what he mean by either eliminating the schedule or whatever it is, or even getting a new alternative for it. I got it from him giving an alternative for not taking Tylenol. I think. Oh, let me take running back. Running backs. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Go back 15 seconds. Here we go.
Like this were brought up, and this group has worked so hard on it. But I'd like to be a little bit more, a little speedier in the process of a recommendation because there's no harm in going quicker. There's absolutely no harm. At worst, there's no harm. Thank you very much, Bobby. Please.
Okay.
Oh, he was talking about some kind of recommendation on that one.
To meet the president's challenge, I ordered HHS to launch an unprecedented all-agency effort to identify all.
I can't take it. I just can't take this nigga's voice, dog. I can't even listen. I can't listen. Oh man,
they need to have somebody speak for.
Holy shit, man! As soon as he started talking, I just it's automatic tune out. This is comedy gold. Yeah, okay.
And that's most people. They need to really have somebody talk for them.
This shit is terrible.
Autism, including toxic and pharmaceutical exposures. At President Trump's urging, NIH, FDA, CDC, and CMS are turning over every stone to identify the etiology of the autism epidemic and how patients and parents can prevent and reverse this alarming trend. We have broken down the traditional silos that have long separated these agencies, and we have fast-tracked research and guidance. Historically, NIH has focused almost solely on politically safe and entirely fruitless research about the genetic drivers of autism. And that would be like studying the genetic drivers of lung cancer without looking at cigarettes. And that's what NIH has been doing for 20 years. As a result, we don't have an answer to this critical question, despite the cataclysmic impact of the epidemic on our nation's children. We are now replacing the institutional culture of politicized science and corruption with evidence-based medicine. NIH research teams are currently testing multiple hypotheses with no area off limits. We promise transparency as we uncover the potential causes and treatments, and we will notify the public regularly of our progress.
Please don't.
Today, we are announcing
Let someone else
important
speak.
findings from our autism work that are vital for parents to know as they make these decisions. First, HHS will act on acetaminophen. The FDA is responding to clinical and laboratory studies that suggest a potential association between acetaminophen used during pregnancy and adverse neurodevelopmental outcomes, including later diagnosis for ADHD and autism. Scientists.
Hey, can we get a Fedra back on the schedule? Because that shit was making motherfuckers lose weight quick. Can we get that Ephedra back on the schedule, motherfucker? Yeah, y'all motherfuckers took Ephedra out of every damn thing. We need that shit put back. Put it back.
Sir, you can't even buy the fake shit without signing the paper now.
Yeah, man, put that Ephedra back, motherfuckers. If you want to put something back, put that back on the schedule, motherfucker. I remember having my Sudafed with Ephedra in it.
And them truck stop white crosses.
Man, these people don't know. Man. Jesus Christ. They took, because it used to be in hydroxy cut. What? Oh, motherfuckers lived by hydroxycut when they was in the military. And then they took it out. What up, John the Baptist? How are you doing?
Doing good, sir. How you doing?
Oh, it's not working. Oh, you motherfucker. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing good. Why you picking up that man's voice? He can't help that he got sick in his 40s.
What happened to his voice? I don't know what happened to it.
He got sick in his 40s. He got some kind of disease, some kind of
Sick in his
I don't know what
voice.
he got some kind of brain disorder, neurological disorder that took his voice away.
It didn't. He still got a voice. That motherfucker just
I'm
fucking
saying
scratching, nigga.
just,
Hold on, let me ask. What the fuck is this? Whatever this motherfucker name is, Gemini. What happened to RFK's vocal box?
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has spasmodic dysphonia, a rare neurological disorder that causes involuntary spasms in the muscles of the vocal box, leading to a strained, raspy, or trembling voice.
Okay. I don't give a shit. Nigga, so need to speak for how your wife come out and speak for you. God damn.
I think it has to do with early cocaine use, but that's just me.
Trump pretended to know what RFK is about to talk.
When I told you it was a brain disorder, you didn't want to believe me, but that's okay though.
No, I didn't believe you. I want to know the real goddamn reason.
I gave you the real reason.
No, you didn't. You said a brain disorder. I want to know what was the reason.
Hey, Tom, he said he was sick in his voice, sir.
I did not say sick in his voice. Did not say sick in his voice.
All right, let's listen to this old fucked up voice having motherfucker some more. I gotta pay attention to see what this nigga's saying.
Biological mechanisms linking prenatal acetaminophen exposure to altered brain development.
Okay.
We have also evaluated the contrary studies that show no association. Today, the FDA will issue a physician's notice about the risk of acetaminophen during pregnancy and begin the process to initiate a safety label change. HHS will launch a nationwide public service campaign to inform families and protect public health. FDA also recognized that acetaminophen is often the only tool for fevers and pain in pregnancy, as other alternatives have well-documented adverse effects. HHS wants, therefore, to encourage clinicians to exercise their best judgment and the use of acetaminophen for fevers and pain in pregnancy by prescribing the lowest effective dose for the shortest necessary duration and only when treatment is required. Furthermore, thanks to the politicization of science, the safety of acetaminophen against the risk of neurodevelopmental disorders in young children has never been validated. Prudent medicine, therefore, suggests caution in acetaminophen use by young children, especially since strong evidence also has associated it with liver toxicity.
Okay.
Some studies have also found the use of acetaminophen in children can potentially prolong viral illnesses. FDA will drive new research to safeguard mothers, children, and families. In addition to a possible acetaminophen connection to autism for pregnant women, infants, and toddlers, our research has revealed that folate deficiency in a child's brain can lead to autism. We have also identified an exciting therapy that may benefit large numbers of children who suffer from autism. Peer-reviewed literature has documented that up to 60% of folate-deficient children with ASD can have improved verbal communications if given leucovorin. I have instructed NIH, FDA, and CMS to help doctors treat children appropriately. Jay will help tell that story, which started with sound.
Need to stop. Okay, it also says RFK, had in 2012, and this was stated that a doctor believed he had a parasitic worm that entered his brain, ate a portion of it, and then died. The parasite, likely a pork tapeworm larva, caused cognitive difficulties, including severe memory loss, mental fog, which has said eventually cleared up without treatment. So he has a tapeworm in his head, I guess. I don't fucking know. This motherfucker's driving me nuts. I got 2 more minutes and I'm done.
science, the kind that restores faith in government. This announcement also represents a historic collaboration between NIH, FDA, CDC, and CMS. We expect this to be the first of many announcements over the coming years that deliver actionable information to parents on underlying cause of autism and the potential paths for prevention and reversal. Finally, autism is a complex disorder with multifactorial etiology. We are continuing to investigate a multiplicity of potential causes with no areas of taboo. One area that we are closely examining, as the president mentioned, is vaccines. Some 40 to 70% of mothers who have children with autism believe that their child was injured by a vaccine. President Trump believes that we should be listening to these mothers instead of gaslighting and marginalizing them like prior administrations. Some of our friends like to say that we should believe all women. But some of these same people have been silencing and demonizing these mothers for 3 decades because research on the potential link between autism and vaccines has been actively suppressed in the past. It will take time for an honest look at this topic by scientists. But I want to reassure the people in the autism community that we will be uncompromising and relentless in our search for answers. We will perform the studies that should have been performed 25 years ago. Whatever the answer is, we will tell you what we find. We are researching this issue to all 3 agencies. Jay will discuss one of our research initiatives at NIH. This model of unleashing unbiased, depoliticized.
That was literally 2 minutes. I can't do it no more. Hey, listen, they're going to report to you motherfuckers about autism and what they can find out about it, what caused it. That's all I got from. Other than that, man, I can't do that nigga's voice no more. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, that was terrible. That was fucking terrible.
Such a hater.
I'm not a hater. Can you tell me you can listen to a whole goddamn speech like that?
It's not the question. That's not.
Answer the question. That's the question. Answer the question. I can't do that. Shit drives me fucking crazy. All right, well, let's get on to this next shit before we get into our main event.
That man got a sickness.
Yeah, you need to let someone talk for him.
This nigga stole the whole dolly and everything. Look at this. This don't make no damn sense. I'm talking about this nigga stole the dolly and everything.
He got Coca-Cola.
Yeah, he took Fanta Reds, some Cokes. Uh-oh.
That don't make no sense. Beat that nigga ass. Whoop that nigga, Fred. Whoop that nigga.
He stole from the Coca-Cola man. Look at your people, John the Baptist. Look at your he ain't had no dad either.
Nah, people back like that had daddies.
Hey, get the fuck out. You only wish. Yeah, they had daddies, all right. They did have daddies. They just wasn't now.
People without no daddies act like me.
Oh, that what it is?
Yeah. They had a different daddy every week.
All right. This was a nice study that I thought was actually pretty, not astonishing, but I've seen a study done like 2 or 3 times. This is just a different one.
How to not be dumb.
That's a fact.
This is verified.
Oh, wow.
These people are in on it. So every single time they hear a beeping noise, they stand up. It only takes until about the 3rd time before she folds and stands for no reason. Now, here's where it gets really crazy. One by one, Each one of the people leave the room. And now she's all by herself. And the same beeping noise goes off. And look, she stands. Now they bring somebody new in that was not a participant. Remember, she wasn't a participant. She stands up. At first, he ignores her. He asks why. She says everybody was doing it, so she thought she was supposed to. He doesn't quite understand what's going on, but look what he does. He stands. More new people come in, and they all start to stand as well. And remember, all of this started from some fake-ass rule that made no sense. And this experiment is exactly why you should think for yourself. This is how bullshit spreads. One person does it, and then everybody else follows without asking any questions. Then it becomes a new normal. This is messed up because this is exactly how families pass down bad habits.
That's a fact.
How entire cultures can be built on lies. Critical thinking is so important because once you stop thinking, you're no longer living your life. You're just another sheep in the herd.
What do you think, John the Baptist? You agree with that?
I agree with that. Yeah. I think people are just followers. I don't think they're dumb. I think they're just followers. Which in return, I guess, makes them dumb too.
Okay, what would you would have done? Would you would have kept standing up and down?
I would have stood up at all. My wife would tell you. My wife would tell you I go against the grain of everything. If it don't make sense to me, I'm not doing it.
Okay. Mayo, you gonna say something?
No, so them motherfuckers are stupid.
Okay, Beans wanted me to press play to this shit. So let's.
You know how bad my knees are. You think I'm stand up every time they stand up? My knees are killing me.
Oh, I damn sure ain't doing it. All right, let's get it.
You're right. Black Americans are far greater than a percentage of the population. So
That's not
Black
true.
Americans are about 13 to 14% of the population.
Yes,
About half of all prisoners are black.
No.
Exactly.
So blacks commit more crimes than whites do.
No.
They commit more arson. No. They commit more kidnappings. No. I'm just trying to understand, why is it the more social welfare we've done, so we've spent $20 trillion on uplifting black communities. No. And yet Black America is poorer. No.
Well, that would have been good. That would have been good if she would have pointed out that he was wrong, because simple fact is it was literally a debate. That's what that whole show was. It was on Jubilee. It was a whole debate. And again, no one says you can't lie during a debate. I don't know why you keep bringing this up. There's no such thing as you can't lie during a debate. You have to call that motherfucker out on his lies. If you don't know the motherfucking details, then it's on you. But that was a
Sir,
good try,
can you put the link to that in the back, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. Sure will. But I gave you a thumbs up. See that? Ding, ding, ding. I gave you a thumbs up, Beans. It was a good try. Like I told you before, there's no such thing as against the rules to lie in a debate. I'm trying to put it in the wrong goddamn place. Here you go. I wish you would. Yeah, most of his facts were things from. Well, what he's talking about? Well, they're lies, and they're not his lies. Those are government lies. And when most people try to break these down, right, they want to go by percentages. But if you want to break it down to raw numbers, of course, white people literally by raw numbers does things more than everyone else because it's more of them. Plus, a lot of these so-called half races consider themselves white instead of whatever the fuck they are, because it is what it is. But go ahead.
So I actually think I don't think he lied. I think I can't remember if it was this debate or another show conversation he's having. He actually mentioned that these are government stats, not mine.
Yes, I know. I know the government stats.
I know what I'm saying, but he actually says that though. So if he's repeating the government, is he actually lying?
No, this is what I always tell people when they look at these Charlie Kirk. All these are bad. All these are for statistics that are coming from the fucking government, which is wrong about just about nearly every goddamn thing, to be honest with you. To think that their stats and statistics are absolutely correct, you're wrong. I don't believe them. Go ahead, Beans.
Yeah. So, if he literally says, "I got these stats from the government," then he wouldn't be lying. The government would be lying.
Absolutely. But regurgitating the same lie, are you any better than them?
you wouldn't be any better.
Okay.
Because you're believing what they're saying.
Okay. All right. I can take that. That no sweat off my back. What up, Beans?
Nothing. I just wanted to tell you. First, thank you for playing it. Second, thank you for the like. And third, fuck John.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, conservative douchebag?
This shit is ridiculous, bro. That man sent the whole super chat and called me a conservative douchebag out loud in front of everybody, and now people gonna believe that shit too.
Because it's true.
Because it's true. Yeah.
Oh, fuck you too then.
You do have hold on. You do have conservative douchebag leanings.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. What do you think about immigration? Checkmate. That's simple. That was easy.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
That was Tom. Hey, Tom, that was quick work on that one.
Fuck out of here, because that shit ain't even conservative.
You a goddamn lie.
They're just trying to
claim a goddamn lie.
That shit is not conservative, dude.
It's conservative now. If you want, if we were talking about, hold on, if we were talking about 30 years ago, you may have a point.
Even more
because both sides, because actually both sides were literally against it like that. But now, since this has been brought up in the last 15 years, oh nah, bro, you are a conservative douchebag, brother. Yes, sir. Through and through. It's okay.
No, I'm saying that John right now though is also a racist because he's sitting up here trying to get this dude grace. Like this no, John. This man literally went around the world telling everybody that college was a scam. You don't get to sit on the internet.
It is a scam.
Okay, cool. So you know what you don't get to do? You don't get to sit on the internet and misquote statistics.
He didn't misquote him. He told him what it was.
No. Hold on. He talking to me.
Okay.
He did though. Those.
What
I'm saying is this. Those aren't. Listen, it's not that the data isn't right. He isn't saying what it says. That's the point. So in that video, you hear him saying things, and then you hear me putting up what the data. You see me putting up what the data says.
What did data say?
Right. So like he said, black people make up half of the prison population, but they don't. They make up 32%.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah,
so it's like, why would you? Why that now? If I got 32, how did you get 50? And we looking at the same government.
I'm gonna tell you how you got 50, because I can't remember if it's this video that you played that you took your clip from, or another video that I saw it on. He literally said, "I get this from the government data points, government data." He's quoting the government when he does.
You're showing your age right now. I'm telling you that he's not. The government's data doesn't say that. Nowhere. No formula that they use do they come up with. Here's the two formulas for prison data, John. One is state and federal penitentiaries, and the other one is all jails, right? Jails, county jails, people awaiting trial.
You count federal?
So if you look at federal, state, state and federal penitentiaries, the number is 38%.
Okay.
When you account for all of them, it's 32%.
Okay.
Okay, so let me ask you a question then, and I'll bow out if just what you're saying. Well, no, so my question to you is, if he is quoting, does that still make him wrong, or does that make the people that he's quoting wrong?
If he's quoting, it makes the people that he's quoting wrong.
So now how that? Okay, so now in this conversation that he's having with in this debate, if he's using facts and if he's using, well, we can't say facts if he's wrong though. If they're wrong. If he's using data to support this argument, and the data that he says is the government website, then is he now lying though by quoting those?
Right. But see, this is what you keep doing for some reason. Again, I was either showing your age or just
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Just let me finish my sentence. Just let me finish my sentence. Because I keep telling you that that's not what he's doing. You can't say that he's quoting or regurgitating what the government is saying when there's no government website, no government data that says it. None.
Okay, I get your point. If you
What
can
it
prove,
is
you can prove,
this.
Go ahead.
This is what it is. It's exactly what Uncle T said it was. He's taking liberty, right? At the end of the day, in that moment, you're not about to fact check. You know what I'm saying? You're not about to fact check. You ain't. Now, here's what's so crazy about it.
There
They
has been
did,
someone
though.
that there
The
was
Jubilee
people that
did, though.
yes, but their fact check was afterwards. It wasn't right on the spot.
Right, it's afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not in real time. But like on their video, when they post the video, they do
You
some
fact
fact
checked it.
checks
Yeah,
to some things that are said. Yeah.
But they don't necessarily go to the government to get the same answers or whatever. They go to the roundabout people who's done the research in the area, which is I think is bullshit because I don't like none of it. I don't like none of it. I don't believe the government and what they say. I don't believe these people that specifically go out to seek this answer on this. I just don't believe it because you can say what you want to say. And what I know is niggas and bitches are liars. Fat. Oh, you should be here tomorrow. Cause oh my God. Oh gee, I need you to come up, man. I'm calling you. I'm calling you, my good sir. I need you to come up here. I need you to come up here because I got one for you.
Hey, Beans. Even though you won that round, you still a conservative douchebag, though. That's all. That's all I gotta say.
Listen,
that's a fact.
There's a thing on they don't allow bullying on YouTube, so you might want to stop saying
They do allow bullying on YouTube. I get bullied all the time.
Sir,
Shit.
sir, hold on.
Hell,
You bullied me way more than I've ever bullied you.
That's a fact.
You
They
bullied
bullying me right now.
You bullied me way more than I've ever bullied you, Beans. I don't know what you're doing on that.
Damn, OG not here. He probably rolling up or something. Listen, y'all was talking about this Dame Dash. They broke this shit down. This shit was so to me. This is what New York people do. This is what they about. I'm gonna go ahead and press play.
Black men can't be gay.
Black men that are gay should say they're gay.
Well, I'm not gay.
You are. Only girls worry about niggas' pockets anyway.
That's what you care.
You're a woman. Why do I care what you're a girl with a mustache? Get out of here. You're a bull-headed girl.
You're going to dress like a shady pastor and act like one. Practice what you preach.
This is a big.
He told me stories about how you and him linked up off the set.
I don't know that nigga like off the set.
Pause.
It's because I don't mind showing my flaws. See, you guys hide your flaws. You hide your homosexuality. I don't hide.
Seriously. See, does this mean him?
But you said that some guys was throwing you kisses because they liked your paws butt, and you went back. That's gay. I don't think you're a proper representation of the masculine black man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you guys are.
I'm listening. Okay.
Like, your OG is Wendy Williams.
That's a fact.
Your whole existence is money and material things. That's why now that you don't have it,
your whole existence is
trying
gay.
to prove to everybody that you do.
Your whole existence is gay. I know that's why I don't be around men.
Mm-hmm.
So we all know they betrayed Jesus. I said this.
You walked in here with a man.
Can I finish?
But as long as
Stop talking.
As long as I'm paying the loan back, it's not a problem.
You're triggering me. You think he's masculine? Would you want this man around you if 10 guys jumped you? He'd run, and you'd have to run with him. Stupid.
I don't believe you.
Because you're dumb. How would you know? You're in this coffin every day. Count Dumbula. Here's my teeth right here.
You do the same thing.
Right. My teeth got fixed. That's the reason. Thank you.
Okay. My teeth are realer than yours.
Right. No, I bet they're not. I bet my teeth cost more than. Okay, let me say. I've been saying I'm broke for years. Name one interview.
Why can't I say I'm broke?
But you should say you're a homosexual. You're dumb. I said the companies I started, because that's what you do. You twist things around, and that's what's dangerous about you, and that's gay.
You confidently said I'm gay.
I think you're gay. I said it in your face. I don't care if you say I'm broke.
And I think you're broke in your face.
And I think you're broke. I don't care. That doesn't hurt my feelings what another girl thinks. There's no windows in here. This shit is crazy. Look at the dog.
We can open
I'm gonna show
There's a curtain. We can lift
a curtain. Y'all in the behind the stage. A curtain. Y'all in the coffin. I would never. This is uninspiring. This is dirty and all that shit. You're a girl. You clean this shit up.
Yo. Oh, because they were talking about this the other day. You know, that Dame Dash is something else. That nigga was clowning that nigga, boy.
I ain't watched that. I just seen one piece that I made a short out of. I ain't know he did that much.
Because you're gay, nigga.
Crazy.
All right, so I don't know where this is from. I'm quite perturbed. It's probably New York or Baltimore or a place that has buses. So it probably could be Chicago too. But either way, this is what y'all city motherfuckers do. And listen, I'm not loving my neighbor. I don't want to be next to you motherfuckers. I don't like you motherfuckers. And yeah, listen, this is the reason why I don't want to get on. Listen, this is the reason why I don't want to be in the city. You see what this nigga's doing? Huh?
Nope, I can't see.
Don't worry.
Oh, wow.
His whole asshole on the. Oh, he left a stain there. Oh, that's net.
Oh, wow. That's got to be Chicago, right?
No, that's a train, so it's probably either Pennsylvania,
you can't get
New
away
York.
with this on YouTube.
I got this off YouTube.
Wow.
That wasn't nudity.
Shit.
You can't even see nothing.
Wow.
You see a thigh.
Damn, they stopped their ass. 4th and goal.
This is the nasty shit that you cities have to go through. Y'all can't even take public transportation, man. Without someone putting their ass cheeks on the ball.
That's
fucked up.
Hey, B, you see how Bears beat the Cowboys?
They going for it too. Yeah, I saw that goofy ass shit.
All right.
You're not a Bears fan?
Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry.
Hey, conservative douchebag. What do you think about this? Right here. I'm gonna need you to tell me what you think about this shit right here.
That nigga ugly as fuck.
Here we go. They protesting immigration.
Where
wow.
You know where was that?
That was in New York.
Damn, man.
I think it was New York.
Listen.
Or DC
one
wanted to.
One of the things. Damn, that just made me hungry. This is one of the things that I really wish I wish I wasn't so damn lazy, man. Because I don't clip enough shit. And I can't remember where we was at when I talked about, the military being sicked on the public, and motherfuckers was arguing with me that it would never happen. And I remember, and I swear I believe it was over here because I remember bringing up that situation that
what
happened.
Do you mean?
Like,
hold on. What do you mean by
sick?
What do you mean by sicked on the public?
Yeah, like they doing them now, sending the military into regular cities and shit.
To show force.
You mean doing their job?
Yeah, your military is not supposed to be used against.
Well, they're not the regular military. They're actually National Guard.
I mean, listen, bro.
It does say foreign and domestic. It really does say that.
Domestic what? Finish that sentence.
Foreign and domestic. Enemies of the United States, citizens. Foreign or domestic. What the fuck you mean? Not citizens.
Not citizens.
The fuck out of here.
Right. So we know it is not supposed to be talking about Americans, right?
No, that's not what that means.
Yeah, I know. I get you. You can
what you want to make
it. But I think it was over here because I remember
guys were military.
Bringing up that remember that thing that happened on that college campus. I think it was either in the 60s and the 70s, and I think Mayo was the one who knew exactly what I was talking about, and everybody else didn't really know.
It was Kent State, and it was the Ohio National Guard.
There it is. See, he did it again. That's how I know it was over here. I can't remember what episode.
Yeah, but it's a National Guard. It's not.
Come on, man. You always doing that, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna show you something. They were under the direction of the governor of Ohio.
Okay, that's cute, but he trying to argue that they ain't he trying to make it seem like they're not the military.
They're not federal. The only time they become federalized is when the president federalizes them. That's it.
Bro, I'm not. Fuck all what you talking about.
Okay,
National
well,
Guard
let me help you
wearing
out.
a fucking
Let
camouflage
me help you out
uniform
with
is
your
the
triggers.
military, dude.
I know you're triggered, so I'm going to show you some white deviancy. So you beware.
It ain't there. I want you to acknowledge
Just
that the
take
National
the white
Guard
deviancy.
is
I'm not going to.
the
I'm
military.
not.
But Beans, what makes you think those ones we just watched were National Guard or military?
I don't know what that was. I just know
I don't know what they were
that
either.
It was in New York. I don't know what that
It was in New York,
but
DC,
I'm just
one of the places.
Yeah, but I'm also probably what triggered that mayor was the uniform. That's probably what made me think about it.
Okay.
And then I just thought about how I know they've been saying, I think they said they deployed them motherfuckers to Memphis. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on in Memphis? But somebody did say it's a bunch of killings.
Have you not seen the hellhole
murder
that
capital
Memphis is?
it's the murder capital of the United States. Nigga, what are you talking about? It's the
I know
murder
somebody
capital.
said that the other day, and I was like, when the fuck did it change? Like every time I look up, it's somewhere different. I thought it was
It's either
New Orleans.
Missouri. No, it's either Missouri. Missouri had it for a long time. Missouri had it.
St. Louis
down. Yeah, St. Louis had it for a long time. But you know,
so let me ask you this: did you watch the Avengers, right?
Yes.
Oh, not Avengers. Civil War.
Yes, I watched all of them.
Okay, so whose side was you on, Iron Man or Cap?
I don't like Iron Man. I never did. So I'm gonna go with Cap.
Okay, so you believe that even though that dude was committing those acts, what's his name, the Winter Soldier, even though he's committing those acts, he was under brainwashing, so you don't necessarily hold him responsible for it.
Well, he can't if he's brainwashed, right?
Okay, cool. So now, do you give that same kind of grace to all of these, murders that's going on now, seeing as how these people are obviously brainwashed?
No.
Well, y'all just want these niggas to be killers.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because that's a fucking movie. in reality,
And they're not putting a ray in their head and fucking.
Nothing is forcing them niggas to be indoctrinated, and nothing is forcing them niggas to be fucking brainwashed. Hell,
are you insane?
Yes.
What do you mean nothing is forcing them to be?
Nothing is forcing them to be brainwashed. They choose to be brainwashed.
Come on, man.
Yo, you telling
that's
me
not how brainwashing works.
Okay, well, tell me how brainwashing works.
Shit is in place.
What is it?
That you don't even know nothing about. MK Ultra.
Okay. Tell me what behind MK Ultra. Tell me what's behind it.
What you mean? What's behind it?
What's behind MK Ultra?
Don't try to ask no disingenuous ass questions.
I'm just asking the questions.
Yeah, no, that question don't even make sense. What's behind it?
What? Okay, I'm sorry. I said what was behind MK Ultra, or who, if you want to say that? Because you said someone put it in place. Who put it in place?
Well, that would be the government.
Okay.
But they was using the military to disperse it.
Okay, how?
Because they did it to a military guy in that first experiment. At least that was the story that was told on Rogan.
Okay. Oh, so you listen to Rogan?
Sometimes when shit come up.
Just asking. Anyway, I told you stop being triggered. We're gonna get you to this white people shit that they get fucked up. Now watch it. Jesus Christ! I'm trying to cut you a break here. Oh, conservative douchebag.
Damn.
Good hit. You can't tell me that shit wasn't funny. Boy, that mother.
Nigga, god damn. You trying to say that that's a white boy?
That is literally a white boy.
Nigga don't sound like one.
He sound like he's from Louisiana. He has a southern accent. You know that. Now that he ain't a white boy. You see them white ass leg, that white ass back of his? Huh?
Maybe. Yo, listen, maybe, but yo, listen. Yo, the police is garbage, bro.
Listen, okay.
On everything, bro. All of this is unnecessary.
He's already handcuffed.
I wonder what he did. Exactly.
I don't
wonder
know what he did. I don't know what he did, but what the hell? Oh, they
he was trying to run.
Yeah,
that's what they did.
Whatever he did, he ain't doing it right now.
And now they about to tie him up like a stuck pig.
No.
Fuck it, bro. This the type of shit right here that just make you not like white people, man.
But this is white on white violence.
I don't give a
with a little
fuck.
Mexican involved right there at the end, over there on the side.
I don't care, man. This shit
Why not?
Because this nigga probably got traffic tickets, man.
Well, I think he was beating his wife. To be honest with you.
Well. And
watch what you say.
Was it a black cop that hit him, Tom?
No, that was a white dude.
Hell no.
That was a white
Brian
dude.
Urlacher ass move.
Do.
You a dumbass. That shit's crazy, bro.
Hey,
that's a good hit.
Listen,
belong in the NFL.
You crazy.
He ain't feeling it right now. He wasn't feeling it right now, but I promise you. Bam! Look, that's brick, nigga. That shit ain't moving.
Hold on. That ain't,
Folded his ass up with his arms behind his back.
That might not be brick.
with his arms behind his back too, nigga. You have no idea what they just did to that.
Oh, that shit hurt like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna tell you. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I know that shit hurt.
Yeah,
nigga.
That ain't real brick.
Oh, you need to see it again?
Bullshit.
You see if it moves? Let's see if it moves.
Bullshit me.
he actually should be fired for that one.
That's a fact, bro.
Get the fuck out. Get the yellow tape, bitch. That's what you need to tell them to do.
All of them should be.
You think he had to hit that man into that brick wall for that, for real?
Over traffic tickets.
That wasn't over traffic tickets.
I thought you said it's okay to lie.
Oh, yeah, I'm not having a debate. I'm not having a debate. I'm not having a debate with you. So
this nigga's trash, man. Send this nigga to the what's the D-League of the NFL?
I don't know.
You know what the funny thing with them crime statistics he showed on that?
What was up?
That girl agreed with everything he said.
Well, you know. I know. That's why I said we watched it. Remember, we watched that for before they kept stopping us. We watched that debate on there. Beans, you didn't show up because you didn't care. It's okay, but let's
you watch a Jubilee video on your channel. You must be out your mind.
Yes, I did. I sure did.
I am afraid that the conversation in the city of Boston has really gotten sort of that we've become a little bit desensitized to the conversation around safety. And I can tell you, I had a recent experience on a bike that has put me off of a bike for 2 months. I was heckled. Someone behind me said, "You better move, you fat B word," behind me while I was biking in an area that did not have a protected bike lane. And I do need to share that there's a lot of trauma that people that are riding on two wheels feel in the city. And as we're reaching summer months, blue bikes, other people who are riding on their own two-wheeled devices, they do get heckled. They are impacted by the conversation that we have at the city council. And I do think it's very important that we realize that in the culture war that is happening around bikes and other infrastructure, we do need to center those that are most vulnerable: pedestrians, bike users, people on two wheels. And that's something that I have stood behind. I ran on being someone who is for safe and accessible streets, and I will continue to do that. And if this is placed in my committee, I think we really need to have a nuanced conversation about who is vulnerable on the roads and how we can protect them.
I object, Your Honor. I don't think she, I object, Your Honor. I don't think she ever read in her whole life.
Protect all bike tires from overloading.
That's the whole. She got mad because someone called her a fat bitch. Well, bitch, move. It was probably me. The first time I went to Boston, I probably called you a fat bitch because you is a fat bitch. It's okay.
I need to know if she had the orange triangle.
I object. She's never ran.
No, or she was riding, so she didn't run. She ran. Well, okay, yeah, I did say she ran.
No,
but she's an. I said she's an elected official.
She did say she ran. She said she ran.
That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, she did. She said I ran on this.
I am afraid that the conversation.
This is the.
Go ahead.
This is the problem, though. She said she experienced a trauma. She can't ride a bike for a couple of months because somebody called her a fat B. The problem is if you kept riding for 2 months, they wouldn't have called you that anymore because you'd have lost some weight. You should have kept riding in those 2 months.
That's unsensitive. That's unsensitive.
Yeah, how does that stop you from riding a bike?
Because she don't want people to call her a fat bitch.
Well,
okay, this is going to trigger.
So they won't call you that.
This is going to trigger Beans real quick. I just want y'all to know. Beans about to get triggered. A white boy with a gun kill somebody. He was 11 years old.
I told him I was going to kill him all that with a gun if he didn't get out of my house.
11-year-old Chris Gaither was home alone Wednesday morning when he heard a noise. Someone had broken into his house. Scared, Chris grabbed a 9mm handgun.
When he's come downstairs and told me he was going to kill me and F you, all that.
The intruder made it out the front door with a hamper in hand. That's when Chris started firing off bullets. As the intruder was to jump this fence, Chris's 12th and final shot hit the bad guy in the leg.
I shot through a hamper that he was carrying, and it was a full metal jacket bullet. I went straight to the back and hit him in his leg. And he started crying like a little baby.
A baby that learned his lesson.
I guess he didn't think it was a real gun because he didn't worry about it. He just kept on walking.
The police have not released the name of the suspect, but Chris's mother says this man has robbed their house before. They don't know him personally. Chris credits his stepdad for his shooting skills.
Not the stepdaddy. Not the step dummy, as Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com said.
This shit is fake, man.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, it actually happened, but the video they used and most of the pictures they used were not from the case. Yeah.
No, not at all. Because matter of fact, that's from a recent case that just happened. Where they
because this motherfucker said he learned his lesson. How the fuck he learned his lesson if he did? Like, get the fuck out of here. Come on.
He died from a leg shot.
He just shot him in the leg. So.
And he did. He died from a leg shot, though.
No, he didn't, sir. No, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't? Oh, okay. Well,
in the real story, he did not.
Oh,
that's what I'm telling you. The verbiage ain't making sense. Let's go.
That AI bullshit again.
I told you
it's dangerous. Have a real story and fucking add a bunch of shit to it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna give you a real story of white degeneracy, white supremacy talking points. Are you ready? Bean, look at this white woman. Do you think she a good woman or a racist woman? This happened in North Carolina. I just want you to know that. Good white woman, bad white woman. Go ahead, tell me.
She gets work.
Oh, you like her?
Tear that mouth up.
Okay. What do you think, Mayo?
I've seen this before, sir. It's a long time ago.
John Babs, what you think?
Sir, I cannot comment on my own state, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. You know what? Let's go ahead and play it then.
I'm a 71-year-old woman who lives in Raleigh. I suffer from tremendous anxiety.
She says that anxiety and the women's behavior pushed her to act as she did.
I'm not going to say I'm sorry to them.
That's a fact.
Because they kept pushing at it. So, and that's all I'd really like to say.
What about your use of the N-word?
I use that word because they forced me into it.
Do you see how that's incredibly offensive?
Yes, I do. That's why I said it. I would say it again to them. I'm a 71-year-old.
Hold on, let it play. Let it play. Let it play. Let it play. Let it play.
It was
Again.
all, that was that's it. That was it. That was it.
Let it play again. Let it play again though.
Okay.
Woman who lives in Raleigh. I suffer from tremendous anxiety.
She says that anxiety and the women's behavior pushed her to act as she did.
I'm not going to say I'm sorry to them because they kept pushing at it. So, and that's all I'd really like to say.
What about your
use of the N-word? I use that word because they forced me into it.
Do you see how that's incredibly offensive?
Yes, I do. That's why I said it. I would say it again to them. I'm a 71-year-old woman.
I'm telling you, I'll say it again. Hey, I had this video. I gotta find it. It's in my fucking thing where it said the motherfucker was screaming, "White man, fight back! White man, fight back! White man!" I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Oh, this one's for Beans for sure. This is why I say us good Americans will never be. Listen. Let's be honest. We the best motherfucking blacks in the world, man. Well, do you agree with that, Beans?
That what?
That we are the best black people in the world.
Nah, it's probably them running ass niggas.
Ain't none of the running ass niggas is not beating us. What are you talking about?
What you mean? The fastest nigga wasn't even from here.
Where was he at? Where was he from?
Where that long-legged ass nigga from?
Usain Bolt from Jamaica?
Jamaica. Yeah, Usain Bolt.
Yeah, they listen. Jamaica just wants to be. They second best us right now. What are you talking about? You ain't see the
girls.
No, what the guys won too? What are you talking about? You ain't been watching the goddamn not Olympics, but the world.
Of course not.
The Diamond League.
I only see the news that come on. Why boy dogs don't be like in their kids?
I don't know about that. I don't really. But listen, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Beans. Hey, that nigga been working hard. Look at that oily skin, boy. That nigga eating the rind and everything. Yeah, we the best. We the best. And the spoilers, too. And they got a bird-like sap on his head.
It's fucked up.
Oh, it's fucked up? Well, tell me how it's fucked up, sir.
This shit don't even make sense.
Why don't it make sense? You want to be like him?
Don't nobody even live like that no more.
Get the fuck out. You see this nigga leading the way he eating? And they can't speak English.
So you act like English is the premier language.
Man,
you
shut up, nigga. You know what goddamn
is
well it is.
The most bastardized language in the world.
Absolutely. That's what makes it the best. That nigga stealing bananas, dog. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Yeah, I'm way better than that.
Tom, you way out of control right now.
What do you mean?
Disrespect, bro.
How's that disrespect?
Because all the videos with white people doing shit is 30 seconds long. This nigga up here 3 times the length for no reason.
And you got this black man eating banana like a monkey. It sounds like a monkey.
The whole premise of that video, you needed 7 seconds to understand what was going on.
I've actually never seen a monkey eat bananas like that. They normally peel them too.
They normally do. Absolutely.
Yes.
All right. Well, okay. So let's go.
I've never seen a monkey eat a banana from the back, sir.
All right. Well,
damn, all the lights just went out in the stadium.
Let me go ahead and give you this, man. Since you said I don't give no respect, let's see what we do with these ones. All right. Now we're in New York City, boss. We're in New York City, boss. It's 1:56. Let me go ahead and get it to you. Go. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Hey, you should be used to that, right? Being as a whole city take over with kids and shit, you know, you used to that, right? That's something you acquainted with, right? You did that a couple times in your lifetime? Beans?
Man, shut up, man.
I'm asking a question, sir. I mean, I'm doing the interview
You know
of you
how
right now.
old I am?
Oh, so you never done that? I thought everyone from Chicago at least took over a street once in life. Or y'all the pussy old niggas. Generation X pussies. That what it is?
You realize we don't know what's going on in the video yet, right?
Oh, okay. It's just they take over the Barclays Center. So a whole bunch of teens got together. That's it. Create havoc. Break shit. Start shit. Run around screaming like dumbasses. Yeah, that shit.
I got my old car, X5.
Look at. Where they parents at, dog?
Oh, exactly where y'all wanted them to be. At work.
Oh, no. See, don't put me in that boat because I made sure my wife didn't have to work, even at my brokest. She didn't still work, so that, yeah. I wish my kid would. I'll be up cutting the shit out that nigga. Real shit. Oh, abusive cop.
Go that way.
Damn, look at them gangbangers. They got uniforms and everything.
Absolutely, they do. Look at the Negroes. Look at the Negroes. Hey, I will say that them young kids got a heart, nigga. Look at that. They like, fuck them cops, nigga. We're gonna push up on these niggas.
About it though. This is the thing about it though, right?
Yeah, tell me.
That's the thing about being young.
Fearless, heartless. I mean, not heartless, but
Not
fearless.
just
Like
that, it's like you just, I don't even know how to explain it no more. It's crazy. When I think about the shit that we would do, you couldn't pay me to do a lot of that shit now.
because back then we was dumb.
No, y'all
really
wasn't as
was
dumb as they
dumb.
are right now, cause y'all ain't never did shit like this. Y'all was too
I don't know if you could
pussified.
just chalk it up to dumb.
No. I'm saying y'all motherfuckers didn't have as much heart as these little young niggas did. Them motherfuckers run shot. Nigga, come on. Y'all ain't pushing up on cops like that. Come on, let's be real. Y'all niggas dispersed when y'all saw cops.
No, we had people fighting cops. I don't know what you're doing.
One person fighting cop, not motherfucking 75,000 sitting in their fucking face, nigga.
Okay, whatever you want to say. But that's
And
because
that's
these niggas got cameras now. They trying to get a check. But I'm saying the thing about being young, though, is that I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's that you think you're not going to live that long anyway, so fuck it. Or as if you think you're going to live long and ain't shit going to actually happen to you. I don't know which one it is.
It's the latter. You too dumb to know that life can't be cut off short. You think you're going to live forever. You think you're invincible.
In my generation, there was a lot of guys who would tell you they didn't think they was gonna see 21.
Oh, I remember that too.
In your
I didn't think so
generation,
either.
hold on. In your generation or your neighborhood.
I'm saying in my generation because I lived in Chicago.
Yeah, I don't think it's a generation. I think it's your neighborhood thing.
Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. I lived in Chicago. So I heard niggas from New York, niggas from LA, niggas from
Oklahoma,
Detroit,
niggas from
Baltimore,
Texas, niggas from Louisiana. Listen, that was spread among the black folks because it was in the media where they said our lifespan as children didn't even get to 18. It was, I think, at one point in time, it was 17 years of a lifespan of a black child, a black man, a black boy. It was like 17.
Okay, so I'm asking y'all a question because I don't know for real.
Okay,
Is that
go ahead.
because y'all grew up in major cities? Well,
I didn't grow up in a major city, nigga.
what? Okay, no, okay. That's why I can't figure why you think like that because where I grew up
Because
at
it was just
wasn't
because
a major city. We didn't think like that.
I distinctly remember it from the media, and my motherfucking mom is one of those people that is scared by the media telling them shit. And she was a Bible thumper, so as a Bible thumper, they're naturally afraid of everything. Let's be honest.
So I'm gonna give you the city part.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not the city, but it was also everywhere.
What's the name? I'm gonna give you that, but it's really what the fuck niggas was really into, you know, and where they lived at. You just didn't know, man. You just didn't know, bro. You know, it wasn't like every time you heard about somebody dying, you was like, yeah, that makes sense. Nah, it was a lot of fucking times where you was like, not him. Really him? He gone? Like that shit used to be shocking, bro. So I'm saying it was a lot of that. Then it was all in the music too. A lot of it was in the music, you know, from the Tupacs of the world to all these motherfuckers. Would I live to see 23 and all that other shit? Like,
that shit was trash anyway, so that don't.
So Beans, I agree with you, Beans, because you actually lived in the city where that stuff was happening, right? For Tom and myself, Tom is actually telling the truth. We only going about what's happening in the cities, but the news and the media telling what music is telling us. Tom didn't experience that growing up. I
didn't care about that shit. Because to be honest with you, I was too busy getting these hoes and playing football and lifting weights. That's all I was caring about. But at one point in time, my mom, listen, I'm gonna tell you for real. My mom had me motherfucking scared to live life because her motherfucking Bible thumping ass. And Jesus is coming at 8 when I'm 18. I'm like, I'm doing my college. That nigga, what month that nigga coming? I'm not even gonna make it to 18, nigga.
That's another part of it too, though. I'm glad you brought that up.
My mom used to say that. Then it was that Y2K, and then it was fucking December 12th, 2015, I think it was, or 2012, whatever fucking year it was. All that stupid shit. I'm like, I'm sick of you niggas. That's why I have a disdain for boomers. They get on my fucking nerves. They scared of everything.
That's another. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad you brought that up. Because it used to be a disrespectful child shortens his days to live, disobedient, you gonna die. I mean, it used to be all that coming from the church, boy.
Yeah, that's what the church.
Everything was
I ain't
you
gonna
gonna
lie.
die.
From the 80s to the 90s, the church was big than a motherfucker. And that's why if you go to Lawton right now, Lawton, Oklahoma, nigga, there's a church on damn near every fucking corner. I ain't even lying, nigga. And I be like, who goes to these churches? Who?
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's how it be. Oh God.
But there's a church literally on every fucking corner. Listen, I swear to God,
it's always been like that. Everywhere you go.
No, it don't. No, it don't. It ain't no church on every corner where I'm at right now.
Yeah, because you in a sinful state.
Talking about back then, yeah.
It's
I don't know if it's still like that.
John, I mean, it's still like I went back there 2 years ago and it was like that. No, not even 2 years ago. A year and a half ago.
What point are you proving right now? Because I think you change conversations right now.
I ain't changing. I'm just saying that motherfucking churches were scaring motherfuckers like they normally do.
Yeah, back then the message used to be like Jesus was coming back any moment.
You better be careful now. Jesus is coming. Jesus is coming. Y2K. Jesus is coming. Not saying that the time is gonna roll over. Jesus, y'all bet. Matter of fact, what your name is? John the Baptist. I remember December 31st being in church because of it.
Yep.
They wanted everyone together so we can bring in the deaf together. Jesus was coming.
December 31st, you always in church together because it's New Year's Eve.
No, sir.
We all know every December. No, it's called a watch night service. December 31st, every year, everybody go to church at 10 o'clock at night.
I don't go to church. I don't 10 o'clock.
Okay, I know you don't, but it's a normal thing in church history.
I don't believe it. Let me
The whole thing was
It's
the
called
whole
watch
thing
night
they
service.
used to say was what they used to say. Well, it was two things really, right? One of them was that it's gonna be a lot of people outside shooting, doing this and doing that. You need just come to church. You be safe in church. You be with the people. You ain't got to be alone. It was a
Damn,
little bit of that.
you right, motherfucker. I can't stand your ass. Gunshots, nigga.
But the biggest part that we were sold on was that whatever you doing on New Year's Eve, you'll be doing for the rest of the year.
Eternity. Nah, for eternity when Jesus come. Oh, your ass going to hell.
So they be
your
like,
ass
come
going
your
to
ass
hell.
to church on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
That'll be what you'll be doing for the rest of the year. And it's to be like, yeah, that shit sound good.
Yeah, that shit was trash. That shit was trash. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, the church does nothing but fear monger. That was the word I was looking for. They fear monger.
They did. I don't know if they do that now. They tell me.
I ain't been there now, so I can't tell you that. But I
now
know
it's more. Damn, that shirt fire as hell. I think they say now it's more.
Well, they like the gays now, so that of course is not fear monger. No,
it's prosperity preaching.
Yeah, there you go, and gay preaching. I mean, they love the stroke. So
Well,
they
y'all are a bunch of heathens.
Mm-hmm. You sure about that?
Yeah.
Of course it hurts. Of course it's fire. Of course it's pain. Of course it's that's hot. God said, shut up. I can handle it. I know what I'm doing. Oh God!
God said, "Shut up. Let me handle it. I know what I'm doing."
I didn't want to lose her. Oh God! I didn't want to have that pain. Oh God! No!
Yeah.
Oh, you love me so much, don't you?
God, you love me so much. Yes.
Oh God! Thank you for what you're making me. You're welcome.
Yeah, you need to go to watch night service. You need to be on watch. You need to be on watch night service every year and every day.
No, sir. But you were right about that. It is called watch night service. That shit crazy.
I know I was right about it. What you got to tell me? I knew I was right. You got to tell me.
That shit
I've been going to church. I've been going to church most of my life.
I never see. My thing is, I don't like holidays. I hate holidays through and through. So I just can't do it. I don't want to be around no one on no damn holiday besides my wife or whatever now. But back then, I really hated holidays. I hated my birthday because, again, growing up my first indoctrination was Jehovah's Witness, and that got me to hate birthdays and got me to hate holidays and got me to hate other shit. So, as I got older and got into church, I just still didn't care about it. I didn't want to be around no one on no goddamn holiday. It's crazy. Fuck that. Nah, I'm good. What was Christmas? Shit. Thanksgiving? I still don't like Thanksgiving. That's a made up holiday too. But that's just me.
That motherfucker's been complaining about and say we should get rid of.
Yeah, we can get rid of that shit too. We can get rid of President's Day too. We can get rid of a lot of motherfucking goddamn days you can get rid of. But let's let the Negroes finish out what they was doing, because the Negroes is what they is. You can't push a female. Look. That female clearly walked up there and did that dumb shit. Clearly. No one told her stupid ass to go up there. Who says you can't hit a... Who keeps telling these niggas you can't hit a female? Beans, you keep telling people that you can't hit a female?
Man, I'm mad at my business.
Oh, you scared? Look at it. Look at that. You
absolutely.
Okay. All right. If you scared,
I'm tired of this shit.
Tired of what?
Being disrespected.
By who?
Every damn body and every damn thing.
Oh, YouTube be disrespecting the shit out of us.
Man, that shit is crazy. They won't even let me post pics right now. I can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
I ain't even did nothing. They will not let me post a fucking pic right now, bro.
Oh, you banned right now?
No.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
I know. It just won't let me do it. Like y'all just.
Is there something wrong with the picture?
Me. No. Shit, hell no. I tried five, 6, 7 different ones just to make sure it wasn't the JPEG, it wasn't the PNG, it wasn't the GIF, it wasn't the size.
No. I was saying, was it a bad picture as far as that they don't want to be seen?
Hell no. That's what I'm saying. I tried like 9 different ones, all different kinds. Them bitches just won't let me post that shit, nigga. Like they just like fuck you.
Sounds like your Obama internet is acting up. Just mail ain't shit. All right, I'm sick of the monkeys. Get these niggas off my screen. Now we're gonna go back to my New York hate because you know this. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my New York hate back. This is what happens when you allow all these immigrants in your city, right? The shit like this, right? It's happening in Harlem. This is in Niggerville, USA. Am I right? Is Harlem Niggerville, USA? I just want to know. Just asking for a friend. I kind of remember this was Niggerville, USA. What about love thy neighbor? Look at the love out here. Look at the love. Come on. Yeah. Them niggas stabbed that nigga in the head, dog. Stab that nigga in the head, dog. The little Mexicanos, the little guala. Stab that nigga in the head.
Well, you got to do better than this.
It's not. He stabbed another Mexican, so that's Mexican on Mexican fight. So I don't, Yeah. Look, Guala come back. Hey, if y'all understand, they moved y'all out y'all neighborhoods and moved into Gualas. It's okay. That's what they do. That's what niggas want to be. That's at the bottom, so they making sure to stay at the bottom. Let the Gualas fight it out, and we're gonna be at the bottom complaining about being victims. It's okay.
Damn, man.
Look at all the black people. Come on, sir. You got stabbed in the head, sir. Pull it out. That nigga got stabbed in the head, dog.
Hey, Beans, I see what you're talking about now, Beans. 5 seconds of the white stuff. For brown and black, it's a minute and a half.
Yeah, right.
I see it, Beans. I see what you're talking about.
Yo, bro, relax.
Relax, bro. Listen, that wasn't even a black person. That was a goddamn. That was a motherfucking Guala.
Fuck.
I know I'm racist. Why you acting like
I said brown and black?
I already told y'all niggas I was motherfucker. I told y'all I was motherfucker. Let me give y'all since y'all want to be assholes. I'm gonna give you what you want. Give me what you want, what you really want. Y'all ready for this? There you go.
Please give me the piece that you really want to hug me. So I let's running on the next straight nugget. And all my real bitches really gon' love this. Straight love this, they really gon' love this. Yeah, they love this, they really gon' love this. Stop loving, you really gon' love this. Stop loving, you really gon' love this.
That was 21 seconds. We'll say 19. How about that? No, that wasn't good enough for you too.
Just trying to force us to like BBLs at this point.
Yeah, I don't even know where that came from, but all right. Okay, so you want some? What time is it? We got 2 minutes. So I'm gonna give you some educational facts right now because y'all saying this is just educational right here. Just want y'all to know this. Listen up.
Porta Johns. Porta Johns is the biggest porta potty company in the United States of America. They have a subsidiary company called Enzymes of America. When I say they, I'm talking about the pharmaceutical industry. You know where Enzymes of America gets their enzymes from? They have a contract with Porta Johns. Porta Johns gathers all the pee. They then put it through a process to get and isolate the enzyme, one being urokinase. You cannot patent something that occurs naturally in nature. So they take urokinase, they then mix it with a bunch of synthetic garbage. That's the drug that they're giving you, and they're basically selling you your own urine back to yourself, only under the disguise of a patented drug. But if they allowed you as a human being to understand what I just said, then people would have free medicine, and they can't have that. There's a company.
Woo, go ahead, Beans. Tell us about the pharmaceutical company.
Yeah, they probably sponsoring Jake Paul. This fight makes no fucking sense at all. So fuck them.
Okay. So have you ever had an enzyme drug?
I'm pretty sure I haven't.
Nah, I don't take them motherfuckers either. Mayo, I know you old as fuck, so I know you had some enzyme pills.
No, sir. None whatsoever.
So you didn't want to Porta John P pills? No,
sir. And I also don't believe that story.
I don't know. Let me see. Does a pharmaceutical company has a subsidiary company called Enzymes of America that is in contract with Porta Johns?
Wow.
There is no evidence of a pharmaceutical company having a subsidiary, Enzymes of America, that is in contract with a portable toilet company like Porta Johns. While there are companies that are subsidiaries of other companies that produce enzymes, and there are portable toilet companies like Porta John of America, there is no public record or verifiable information linked to in this manner.
Oh, okay.
Lawsuit involving a company called Porta John of America, which is one of the companies the user asked about.
Huh. Okay. All right. Well, that's a bunch of bullshit. Fucking niggers. Oh. Well, see, that's why we like Gemini. What up, OG Dude Dirty? How you doing?
Hey, what's cracking, bro?
You missed the whole. Was you watching the whole time?
Yes, sir, I was.
Oh, okay. Did you see that? Did you see that?
That's not my type. You don't talk like that, so I had to stay away from that. You know what I'm saying? Stay away from all that.
We were watching a whole bunch of people getting knocked off over here.
No, you haven't, son. I've been here. I was here before the show started, son. What are we doing here, nigga?
Okay.
No, but let me say something about that enzyme shit real quick. It's kind of those porta potties don't split up they pee from they
poop.
From they poop. So I don't know what the hell this nigga's talking about now. If he would have said something about them niggas was happening, like collecting pee and then doing what they was doing, that would have made most sense. But trying to take it from feces that already got chemicals and stuff inside it, that means you'll be adding chemicals to react to chemicals to get rid of stuff to isolate one thing. That's not happening. But you know,
this nigga rolling his tongue like a Mexican. Did you hear that shit?
He didn't roll his tongue. His lips were shaking.
That's fucked up.
That's what made that sound.
It's gross, but
okay. Well, remember you were talking about Jimmy Kimmel the other day. Well, this is another comedian with an actual different perspective than mainstream media about the whole Jimmy Kimmel. Even though Jimmy Kimmel got his job back. Did y'all know that? Yeah, he got his job back.
Well, Will, first of all, I woke up this morning to the incredible shock that apparently TV shows are not guaranteed in our Constitution. I mean, wow. So that was tough to swallow. First. Second, I'm still waiting for the left, the liberals, to get outraged about Roseanne getting fired for her free speech. I'm also waiting I mean, I've been waiting a long time for the left and the Democrats, especially the Democrats on Capitol Hill, for the Twitter files that released that the Biden-Harris administration was actually using the government to pressure Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, and especially Twitter to actually censor actual Americans through government pressure.
And that's a whole fact. That did happen. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know how many videos I got censored, and I don't know how many times I got banned, especially on Facebook. I don't know about how many times you been banned on Facebook. Did you ever go on Facebook, Beans?
What you mean banned? You mean blocked for a little minute?
No, I got banned off there like 3 times. They let me back, and they got banned again. They let me back. I got banned for 4 months. They let me back. I got banned for 6 months. They was banning the hell out of the Uncle Tom show over there. Yeah, I got banned. You never been banned
Twitter
before?
was worse though. You still banned on Twitter.
Who, me?
You shadow banned on Twitter. Yeah.
Oh, I probably am. No doubt about it.
Which makes absolutely no fucking sense.
Yeah, you would think so, right?
They post every goddamn thing,
including
Not
porn.
everything.
They do. Well, they take a lot of shit down, but they do let them post it. OG.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they don't allow you to post everything. They won't allow me to post weed. Nigga, they got me up out of there, and I'm
Really?
still broke.
And there's a lot of weed on there.
When was this, OG?
The only post I put on there, the 3 I tried to upload, the motherfuckers told me that I couldn't do it. It was just nothing but me in there with my weed, the clones.
But when was it? When was it? What year?
This year. I ain't had I only started the Twitter this year. I ain't had my Twitter for 2-3 years.
All right.
On my TikTok.
Thank God they would let you up there with that.
Oh, shut the fuck up. All right, do y'all remember this?
Do
y'all remember?
Hold on, man. Skipping past everything, bro. Real quick and real fast, brother.
I'm sorry.
That nigga Deuce Bigelow, bro, was on some bullshit. When did he get on some political stuff like that? He down there just lost my views to his shit. Talking what he was talking.
Actually, he's always, well, not always. He came out, I want to say 5 years ago. Because that's Rob Schneider, right? Yeah, it's Rob Schneider. Yeah.
Lost me, bro. I can't believe he was like,
He's
I thought he was better than that.
He just don't, because you know how they get canceled in goddamn Hollywood. He didn't want to say nothing until 2020 happened. That's when that motherfucker started speaking up. Well, 2019.
What did that just sound like to you when he was talking about?
Cancel culture.
Yeah.
He was showing the hypocrisy.
No, he wasn't. He was doing the same bullshit motherfucker was trying to do to me the other day. Lies. Nigga, nobody cared what that nigga was talking about. That don't even make sense. Who cares about Roseanne?
No one cares about Roseanne, but that's what he's trying to say. That's what he was trying to say.
Why would he break? No, he brought that up for the simple that why won't they? When are they going to start crying about Rose? You know, remember what Roseanne did to get canceled?
Yeah, she said nigga.
She didn't say nigga.
Yes, she
Damn,
did.
you a lying.
That's what I'm saying. That should be crazy, dog. But I'm just saying,
she said that the woman looked like a fucking the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, that's right. I remember now. That was funny. But that was the second time she got canceled. Roseanne's been canceled more than once. You gotta understand that, right? They let it back. Kirk. They let it back.
That shit was crazy, bro. That's why I say the cancel culture shit, like I was saying the other day, bro, is just trash. And if you believe in it, something is wrong with you as a person. That's all I had to say. We just skipped over that part real quick, like I ain't know why we did that. But yeah, that nigga right there was talking a whole lot of foolishness. I didn't think he was that type of person. I thought he was, but now I see.
So I guess you're gonna sell your DVD copy of
I never had one. I just liked the movie. That was it.
My bad. She only been canceled. Really, her worst cancellation was in 2018 when she was talking about that congresswoman not Congress. She was senior advisor to goddamn Barack Obama. Said a character of Planet Ape. That was funny because she did look like the character of Planet Ape. But whatever.
She definitely did.
All right, so y'all remember the smash and grab that killed oh shit. The fuck? That got one person killed. I hope I didn't fuck that up.
Oh yeah, the Louis Vuitton one.
Yeah, the Louis Vuitton smash and grab. So
yeah, that's him standing next to the governor.
Yeah, standing next to old Demon Rat. You can.
The reason this is getting so much traction is because the photo was of Governor Pritzker with a man now charged in connection to deadly Chicago crash on the Mag Mile. CWB Chicago first reported that 35-year-old Kellen McMiller, now accused of murder, posed for the photo earlier this month at an event highlighting peacekeepers who work in community violence prevention. Now, a spokesperson for Pritzker said they were troubled to learn of the allegations against McMiller, saying in part, quote, the governor meets hundreds of people in communities every week and is often asked to take photos. We are extremely troubled to learn that this individual was arrested for his alleged involvement in this serious crime, and we expect them to be held accountable to the full extent of the law. And the spokesperson added that Pritzker did not know McMiller personally, says they took the photo down on the website after being notified.
Why would they do that?
The man, McMiller, and several other men are accused of killing in the crash. As Mark Arceda, the 40-year-old, lived in Skokie, was on his way to work when the suspects in a smash and grab burglary crashed into him in a getaway car. His girlfriend gave birth to their son the day after he died. And tonight, it's not clear how McMiller, who reportedly had 4 outstanding warrants from multiple states, was able to participate in this event and pose with the governor.
And he was a paid violence interrupter.
So what they did was they said, "Hey niggas, you want to come meet this hunky bitch governor? Yeah, I shows meet that nigga. Yeah, well, you know y'all gotta be part of the white experience, isn't that right, Beans?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't want to be a part of the white experience?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that means you've been a part of more than one. I have a question for you.
A liar, a cheater. Oh, what?
Let me ask you a quick question. That was funny because I got them on my profile. Not profile. Is it profile? Yes, profile. I have a question for you. How many times do you? Son of a bitch! How many times do you fall around people that you can't stand, or that you disagree with?
Follow around?
Yes.
Bro, just do your show and stop asking dumbass questions.
That's a question. That's a real question.
I'm barely outside. Fuck,
I'm not talking about pretty much outside. We know you don't go outside. You said that already. I'm talking about on these online streets, nigga.
Oh, I mean, not really. Only you.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad I'm glad I made the list.
Only motherfucker who I disagree with, who channel I come to all the time.
That's a lie. You fucking you disagree with goddamn motherfucking Andrew, whatever the fuck that nigga name is.
Andrew who?
The white boy, the debater.
Bro, I'll be on their channels. I don't be
Andrew
on his
Wilson.
channel.
Oh, okay.
I watch it, and I don't be on his channel.
No. What about Raging Tomato? He be on there.
And I don't be on her channel.
I thought you do. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So you don't follow around people you don't like.
Nope. I did go up on what's the name show today, just so I could attack Angry Snowman. I went on that.
I don't even know. Oh, you want a nice panel?
Yeah, just so I can attack Angry Snowman for being a whole ass bitch ass nigga.
What the fuck did he do?
I literally just said what he did.
You said for him being a whole ass bitch ass nigga. That ain't
right. And then you're gonna say what he do?
Because there's got to be a reason why you calling him that.
Oh my god! See, this is exactly what John the Baptist was talking about. Your ass country for real. I just told you, and you gonna try to act like that ain't nothing. That is what he did. That's
not nothing. That ain't Okay, so you just randomly just want to attack people, call them hoe ass, bitch ass niggas?
No, when you being a hoe ass, bitch ass nigga, then I'm gonna, towards me, then I'm gonna take my
So there was an
opportunities to
outside
catch you.
reason.
Oh, I did recently do it to wrestler too.
Yes, but what did they do? What was the action that took place to make you want to call them that?
Our wrestler was being a homosexual.
Wow.
And Angry Snowman. And Angry Snowman was being a bitch ass hoe ass nigga.
So that means that turned you on, is what you're saying.
The fuck is you talking about? That's why I told you to do your show. You always doing some dumb shit.
I'm asking a simple question, nigga. God damn, it's not my fault. You don't.
I want revenge all the time, nigga. I don't know what to tell you. I know it's petty. People always talking about it shouldn't matter and all of that. I don't be trying to hit that shit. I want revenge, and I'm gonna be on motherfuckers' heads until I don't think about it no more.
Well, why don't you get on YouTube here? Because they hating on us both. Nigga, I had like 17 people in here the most. God damn it. It is what it is. But I said that to get this for motherfuckers who don't like this part.
No, you don't want to do what we gotta do. We supposed to build a fucking super panel.
We don't have super panels around here. We're stupid.
Problem. You want to stay right here where we trapped in this motherfucker. This is a panel space.
I know, but that means they bring more niggas in here.
But we don't have to. We can pick.
we can pick. Yeah. It's funny. Okay, well you go
get a few motherfuckers that's gonna be here every week, and then you know what I'm saying, open it up to some motherfuckers, from like the same shit that everybody else doing. Andrew doing it, Fatty doing it. You just find, you open it up to TikTok, you open it up.
I got banned on TikTok. Well, my ban's over, but I didn't get banned. But this is the whole thing I wanted to talk about was
we disagree too. So it ain't like we don't even gotta manufacture our disagreements because we actually disagree.
We disagree about some things, not all things. We're gonna talk about the Eric Kirk remarks she made, and then what Trump said, which I don't disagree with, but some people did disagree with it. Said he shouldn't have said what he said. He's supposed to be bringing motherfuckers together, and I totally disagree with bringing motherfuckers together. I don't want to be together with a motherfucker I just don't like. Plus the ambiance of that night. They said, why is there fireworks and all this shit at a so-called funeral? It just made for bad TV is what the lefties are saying, because it's like a white nationalist party. But I said, good googly moogly. There's so many of these motherfuckers. To be honest, it's a lot of these motherfuckers there. It's like a onslaught of white supremacy if you really want to take it there. It's a fucking crowd. That shit is insane. 250,000 people in one room.
And the motherfucker had the audacity to ask me, why do he matter now? This motherfucker got 1 million plus new subscribers.
That's a fact, and he did. That's crazy. I told you I said it. It was a major fucking event. For people to say it's not, it's insane. It's insane. What up, Sal? Bring your pussy stuff up.
And over 1 million people watched the live stream.
Yeah.
She about to get paid.
Fucking OG said he saw what'd you say, 2-point-something million? Was it watching?
It was way more than 2-point-something million, bro. Everybody don't have.
I was talking about the one you saw.
The numbers is outrageous, bro.
Yeah.
The numbers. Most people think it was just millions of people watching it, bro. It was way more than that, but it's still, like I said earlier, throw the context that I thrown in there, that shit was crazy, dog. You got to throw that in there, though.
On whose channel?
A lot of different channels.
It was a lot of different channels. So I seen 3 or 4 channels, bro, that had over 1.1 million watching. And then I seen at least 12 channels that had over 200 and some thousand each inside of there. Now, again, I don't know if these are bots. I don't know what they're doing. If it's people, then it was a lot of you're not even including the people who had 50,000, 10,000, little bitty numbers, but these are big channels that was just pushing it. And then even the people was so into it that they was watching it afterwards, bro. So people had it on Premiere, and that was from the live that they already showed, and they just, you know what I'm saying, put it in private and then posted it as a premiere. So they was getting views too. So it was just all around, bro. People, to me, it was something of a, I ain't gonna say that. I don't want to disrespect. Let me leave that alone. Let me get up.
Just on Turning Point USA's page, 4.2 million views.
Yeah. Because we're gonna turn this into where it's the views, and I ain't trying to turn it into the views. I was just saying that there was a lot of people watching. Most people were more concerned about the views that it got, but you really didn't get nothing out of it. That's my whole thing. I watched it, motherfucker, and I was expecting to see something.
I didn't think you were gonna see anything.
I mean, I would expect to see unity or something. I mean, I was expecting to see some words of encouragement. You know what I mean? You watched it, bro. I mean, what did you get out of it?
You mean unity as far as the left and the right coming together? Is that what you're talking about?
No, sir. I'm just talking about how people is, bro. I mean, that ain't you should be dispelling things, bro. You should be getting this shit out. But I mean, it never happens that way. Ain't nobody gonna call this shit out. So I mean, even though the wife did say something about she forgive the that's not even godly to do. But if you want to sit here and say that's cool, I'm not about to push these narratives, bro. That shit. You still forsake people, bro. You still got a chance to grieve and everything else. This ain't even been 2-3 months yet. You already forgave somebody? No, it don't work like that. But if you that cold of a person that can do it, well, you definitely need to be preaching to the rest of the world to show us how to do it, so we can get over this.
And you know what you just said? You just pretty much said the same thing Trump said. That's pretty much what he said.
That's very disrespectful, because I heard exactly what that nigga said. He didn't say nothing. I just said that was crazy.
Reason I'm saying it because he said he hate his ops pretty much, and I'm gonna need Charlie will be mad at
say nothing like that though, Tom.
I know.
I'm just mix me up with your homeboy.
I'm just gonna say the premise was the same. Is that better? The premise was the same.
No, it wasn't the same.
Okay.
I heard exactly what that man said. He wasn't talking nothing I was talking about. You might want to hear that again.
I was
saying what I was saying.
I'm talking about the forgiving part, sir.
He wasn't. No, again, you taking that of context. I was talking about her, sir.
I know, and he said the same
thing. He didn't say nothing about her.
She said she got to teach him to be able to do that. That's what she said. And you just said that pretty much.
No. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You small villain right now. I'm gonna leave this alone, brother. You can't do that. That ain't what I said, bro. That ain't what I was.
You didn't say she had to go out there and teach people. Preach to people.
I stopped saying what I was saying because I didn't want to be disrespectful.
I know.
I'm trying not to be. So that's what I'm saying, bro. But you keep on making it seem like I'm saying something that these niggas said that I don't believe that they didn't say anything that was. You got it. Bro.
Okay.
How the fuck this nigga got 3 backs behind him? Yo, the NFL phony as hell, bro.
Oh.
This nigga was lined up in the I formation with 3 backs behind him.
As long as they have 7 on the line scrimmage, they can do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hello. God bless all of you for coming here from all over the world to honor and celebrate my Charlie. Just a few miles from here, 2 years ago at America Fest 2023, Charlie delivered a speech on stage for our TPUSA Faith event. Charlie loves speaking off the cuff. He's very good at that, without a script. So I personally didn't know what he was going to say. And what he chose to speak about that day was his submission to the will of God. He quoted one of his favorite Bible verses, Isaiah chapter 6, verse 8. Here I am, Lord. Send me. After Charlie finished, I met him backstage and I spoke to him, and I'll never forget this. I said, Charlie, baby, please talk to me next time before you say that statement. Because when you say something like that, there is so much power in that verse. When you say, here I am, Lord, use me, God will take you up on that. And he did with Charlie.
Come on, man. What the fuck is happening right now?
That was a selfish statement.
11 days ago, God accepted that total surrender.
What'd you say?
That was a selfish statement that she just made.
As in?
Talk to me before you say that.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you shouldn't have to get God. You should have to get your wife permission to talk to God. She was trying to sound poetic, but that's something you should. That's something she probably shouldn't have. You should express that thought.
Man, please. Yeah, I don't want my motherfucking people to leave me neither, but I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about when you say shit like that, then you're basically saying that God is the reason why that person died.
Well,
it's the whole God called him home, all that type of shit.
Yeah, God
It's
called
all
him
that
home.
shit again, right? So you're saying God orders hits.
No, God knows how you
From my
coming.
husband.
Oops, shit. God knows how you coming. He said it's time. And he had to meet him. You don't know your time, date, then how, however. It was just his
That
time.
doesn't make
It is what it
sense.
is. That's how I look at it.
It's not.
It does.
It's not
No, it
God
doesn't make
knows
sense to
his
you.
time and saying that he's coming. He got shot.
Absolutely. You don't think God knew he was going to get shot?
No, that's not the point.
Okay.
The point you saying God knew, which means that was somebody else's choice.
No, I'm saying God
But that's
allowed
not
it
what
to
they're
happen.
saying.
That's what I'm
Allowed
saying.
is different. See, that's what I'm
Okay.
saying. Allowed is different. Called him home means that I'm designating. I'm determining that now is your time.
Mm-hmm.
Which means you are well, but this is what I'm saying. The problem is not that I disagree that that's what it means. What I'm saying is exactly what I think it is. It's the idea, though, that you're gonna, like most people would say, but that's the devil, though, right? Is the reason why people are shooting and killing folks.
I wouldn't say
You see what I'm
that.
saying?
I have a different mindset when it comes to shit like that. I have a different mindset. I said it before. I think
Hey,
it's
John, fix your phone, bro.
yeah. You're yeah. There you go.
Cut your camera off, nigga.
I just think people use that as an excuse. I always say it's God. It's God telling me to come. It's my turn to go, nigga. I don't care how I get there. I ain't gonna say it's the devil. I say it's God. God called me home. No one else did. That's me though.
Which means he ordered the hit.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. Like people don't want to look at it that way, right?
Oh.
Isaiah 57:6.
Okay, I hear what
I
you're saying.
create the good and the evil, right? But they don't look at it that way. Now she's saying basically God called them up, right? She's putting it on them, and then she already did the forgiveness thing too. I don't know what I can't say if she will talk about it the same way how they do it in the black community, but that's what I'm trying to say. In the black community, they always try to put all the bad shit off on the devil. No, sir, that don't make any sense. You can't say God called them home and then at the same time say what the devil was the reason it happened. Them two things that can't coexist.
Okay, John the Baptist. Oh, he gone. Okay, never mind. He's a resident Bible thumper. He would know. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't no goddamn Bible thumper.
Oh, okay.
And then called him to his side. More than anything, Charlie wanted to do not his will, but God's will. And over these past 11 days, through all the pain, never before have I found as much comfort as I now do in the words of our Lord's Prayer, "Thy will be done."
Okay, I didn't get that. All right.
Wait, so you saying Trump was here?
Yeah.
God's love was revealed to me on the very day my husband
Wait
was
till you hear what
murdered.
he said.
On the afternoon of September 10th, I arrived at a Utah hospital to do the unthinkable, to look directly at my husband's murdered body.
Murdered body. That's crazy.
I saw the wound that ended his life. I felt everything you would expect to feel. I felt shock. I felt horror and a level of heartache that I didn't even know existed. But there was something else too. Even in death, I could see the man that I love. I saw the one single gray hair on the side of his head, which I never told him about. Now he knows. Sorry, baby, telling you now, but never told him. Didn't want to. I also saw this. I also saw on his lips the faintest smile. And that told me something important. It revealed to me a great mercy from God in this tragedy. When I saw that, it told me Charlie didn't suffer. Even the doctor told me. It was something so instant that even if Charlie had been shot in the operating room itself, nothing could have been done. There was no pain, there was no fear, no agony. One moment, Charlie was doing what he loved, arguing and debating on campus, fighting for the gospel and truth in front of a big crowd. And then he blinked. He blinked and saw his Savior in paradise.
That just can't be true.
And all the heavenly mysteries were
That
revealed
is
to
not
him.
even filled up, bro.
What?
I was telling that nigga Spoon that their floor is not built up. How much do that stadium hold? What is the name of that stadium, real quick?
Nigga, I don't know. I don't know. I can look it up on Gemini.
This was literally my show earlier, right?
Where was Charlie Kirk's funeral held at?
I just don't think that can be true.
Charlie Kirk's memorial service was held at State Farm Stadium, Glendale, Arizona.
Oh, I don't hold no 250,000.
Got to look it up.
See, it's do you believe in God, or do you believe in the word or not?
You asking me?
No, I'm just saying from these people who that claim this. Like if you look at the word and the word say something specific, then why don't you accept that when it's you or when it's your people? Right?
It's hard.
She said in an instant, he went from talking on campus to meeting Jesus or God, whatever she said, right? But I don't know exactly how the transition works. Like if you die, do you go straight to hell? But if you look at the word says that Charlie is in hell.
How do you figure? Because the word says that Jesus took the keys to hell, so I was someone in jail.
Well, this is what the word said. I put it in it. You actually played the video earlier. I guess you wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
Proverbs, I think it was Proverbs 6:16 through 19 says the 6 things that God hates. That's the word it uses. The 6 things that God hates, 7 are an abomination. Number 2 on that list is a lying tongue. And number 6 on that list is bearing false witness and lying to people. So lying shows up twice on that list. And then Revelations 21:6 says that all liars shall be listed. Their name should be listed in the lake of fire. And I'm sitting here like I just counted out 11 lies this man told in 2 videos. Like, so I'm just trying to, this is what I'm saying. Is it,
but that doesn't, okay, but that would also go to the fetus point that Jesus died for your sins. So all that was washed away with that. Not saying that we know he's a sinning person. So to say just because he told a lie, he's going to hell doesn't mean that that's not how that works. At least that's what I'm taking.
But that's not what the Bible says.
Yeah, the Bible says a lot of shit, right?
Matthew 5:19 literally says, because a lot of people say this, right? And I really wanted to let John respond.
Sure.
Because since he came back up, because I wanted to see if he was going to make the same mistake, but I ain't even going to try to trap him. In this scripture that people like to quote about Jesus coming and fulfilling the law, right? But in Matthew 5:19, 5:19, what it literally says is, he said, when he says, do not think I came to abolish the law, right? In 17, when you go down to 19, it says, therefore, anyone who sets aside one of the least of these commands. He's talking about the old law. Therefore, if anyone sets aside one of the least of these commands and teaches others accordingly, will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. So people try to make it seem like you don't supposed to practice the old laws anymore. Yes, you are. You absolutely supposed to follow all of them. You ain't supposed to break not a one of them as much as you can, right? But that's what I'm saying. So the old law is still in play. You don't get to run around and just be a liar. And then skip the line and go straight to heaven. But I accept your response though.
Okay, good question. I have a question. So in that case, everyone's going to hell.
Well, it doesn't say everyone's going to hell.
Well, everyone has to go to hell if we're not practicing old law. Because I mean, if we're practicing old law still, that means because everyone's a fucking liar out here. I ain't seen not one person in my entire life to tell the truth every goddamn time.
Absolutely. But there are but this is what I'm saying. If this says this scripture in Proverbs specifically said God hate these things. In Revelation 21, it said this will send you to the lake of fire. It talks about exactly what will do that, right? So it's very specific about what these things are. Right? When it comes to certain stuff, no, I don't think so. But I'm saying what is just what it literally says. Like if it says in the book, you eat pork, you're going to hell, then guess what I would be saying?
Hey, you eat pork, you go to hell.
Right? But I don't see that scripture.
It also does it say he said he's gonna put you in the lake of fire for telling a lie?
Say that one more time.
Does it say they're gonna throw you in the lake of fire for telling a lie?
Revelations 21.
What did it say? Let me look it up. Ask Gemini.
Revelations 21.
What does Revelation 21 say?
Revelation chapter 21 describes a new heaven and a new earth, where God will dwell with humanity. It promises an end to death, mourning, crying. The
Go ahead. I don't hear that shit. Go ahead.
So it says, but the cowardly, the unbelieving, the vile, the murderers, the sexually immoral, those who practice magic arts, the idolaters, and all liars, they will be consigned to the fiery lake of burning sulfur.
So everybody going to hell. We know white people got sexual deviancies. We know niggas murder a lot of people. They be shooting shit up. Everyone going to hell. Okay, we all going to lake of fire. Ain't that what you wanted, Beans?
No.
Oh, now you changed up because you said you
Being a
wanted
sexual deviant will get you set there too.
That's what I just said.
So we all going to hell.
That's what I said. Hey, because a sexual adulterer or any of that nature, a lot of people done had sex without being married. That's adultery, right?
Yeah, but to some degree.
It don't give no degrees in there.
But lying isn't in degrees, right?
You don't know what I'm about to say. But I'm gonna let you go ahead and respond to what you think I was about to say. Oh,
because I was just going off what you said. You said to a degree.
Yeah, but I'm talking about what I was thinking about, right? Which is to some degree, my perspective on it is that that's not applicable to everybody. Right? The reason why I'm even mentioning it now is because we're talking about people who deem themselves believers, right? So
I don't think it says okay, let me ask a question. I don't think it said anything about just believers.
No, it didn't. It literally says the unbelieving.
Yeah. So that's okay.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But I have a scripture, or particularly a story in Mark. I can't remember exactly where it was. I'm about to do a short on it. The guy's talking about how in Mark, Jesus went. I think he went back home. I think he had went back to Nazareth. And he couldn't perform any miracles there. And you know why?
Nope, sure don't.
Because the people didn't believe in him. And so that says to me that the power would be limited to belief. So I think it's justifiable to hold believers to what the Bible says, right?
Okay, so believers got to believe, but all the ones who don't believe going to hell anyway. So I guess those people don't matter.
Well, that's not what I'm saying.
But that's what it says in there. Non-believers. Why worry about them motherfuckers? They going to hell.
Absolutely, that is what it says. Yes. Yep. That's what it.
That's my contention. So that means again, everyone going to hell, motherfucker. Get your motherfucking basket ready, your motherfucking drawers, get your lunchable and all that shit. We all going to hell together. It's okay.
Well, speak for y'all self. That's what y'all speak
my
for
bad.
yourselves.
So you part of 144,000?
I'm just saying, speak for y'all. Just speak for you all. Don't speak for me.
Nigga John, he fall for the trap every time. I tell that nigga, leave that shit alone. I don't leave that shit alone. This nigga do this shit every time, dog. And then y'all let the nigga get away with it, bro. Let me ask y'all a question. I'm gonna put time on y'all for this real quick. To be a part of that 144,000, bro, what would you have to do?
Shit, I don't know. I'm just asking nigga. Is he a Bible thumper? I don't know.
Be part of the 12 tribes.
12 tribes of Judah.
Okay, that's all. Because there's other things you gotta. Because this whole thing that y'all talking about right now is following what the word say, right? So those who follow the word and do what the Bible says is the ones that's going to be in there. How many people do y'all think that's been existing and non-existing follow that word?
Oh, shit.
See, people who do that, bro, are unicorns. Everybody don't do that. So the point that y'all sitting there trying to tell each other that, again, Tom, to your point, you sitting there trying to tell him that everybody do it, bro. It ain't too many of us that's going. It's a lot of people y'all believe that's going to heaven, but went to hell.
Oh, I know. I said them y'all go gasoline draws. You don't think so?
Of course, sir.
Because I believe we all done did too much to go to heaven. If you want to, us now in this day and age, everyone done did too much to go to heaven. We all going to hell. I'm believing that. Even John the Baptist, he going to hell with us. Lake of fire.
Absolutely. I'm gonna ask y'all one question. I'm gonna buy out. I'm not even gonna participate in the conversation.
Go ahead, John.
What was the purpose of Jesus coming to earth?
Same role that it was Michael coming to earth too.
And that's why I'm gonna bow out this conversation.
Bro, I didn't even give you an answer, but okay.
I know you ain't about to make us watch this whole damn thing.
My bad, OG. My bad, OG.
I'm gonna give you the crazy. I'm gonna give you my crazy idea why he came back. He came back.
I slap you. I slap.
Wrong button. I'm sorry. I was trying to delete it.
Hold on, OG. My question was.
Trying to delete. I swear to God.
Hold on, Tom. Hold on, Tom.
Go ahead.
My question was not why did he come back, but why did he come?
All right. For my idea of it is he came back, right, to set people in the path of going to the divine place, because they could see that everybody that they was trying to get there wasn't going to go, right, because they wasn't following the rules, right, or the ways of the Bible. So he had to come back and again, you know what I'm saying, preach, you know what I'm saying, teach and so forth, and lead people the right way, because they was leading themselves into a stray, and those people still didn't do exactly what he needed them to do. That's why they still damned. That's why he came.
Who are you talking about?
Well, he asked us, each one of us, why do you think Jesus came back?
Oh, why Jesus came in the first place? He mean though, right?
Well, I didn't even want to go. I didn't want to go there. I was just answering for the fact to stick on my point that most people ain't gonna go. So they God had to send somebody back here to teach people the right things to do. To, you know what I'm saying, follow the word and so forth. Because it's that 144,000 that number was super low. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't nowhere near 100, but still ain't nowhere near 144,000, right? Out of all the millions and billions of people that's been supposed to be descended, a lot of them didn't make it, right? So, and a reason why, because they was doing society things, right? They was out here not abiding by what is, and he had to send Jesus down here to get everybody in line, and people still ain't in line. They still doing what they want to do. So it's a lot of us that ain't going to make it. That's why he sent them back.
Okay, now can I give you my real reason why I said that? Because John the Baptist bowed out because he's crying and shit. Because I literally gave him the best answer out here. Don't just go ahead and swing the CG. So don't forget that Archangel Michael was sent here to be a protector of Earth, right? He fought with Satan. Am I right, John the Baptist? Huh? Huh? He was depicted as heavenly. You know what I'm saying? He motherfucking fought Satan. You know what I'm saying? He was a protector of people, right? Am I wrong? So isn't that kind of the same thing what Jesus did? Protecting of humankind, sir?
You gave me your answer. I got your answer.
But you said you're gonna bow out like I said something stupid.
No, I asked for your answer. You gave me an answer.
You ain't shit.
What you say about my
It was
answer,
to
though, John?
atone for our sins, sir, so that every man may be forgiven.
Yeah, I'm not worried about what Tom talked about. What about my answer I just gave you? What you think about this? That's what I want to know. I'm not worried about what Tom talked about.
We good. Carry on.
Okay. Appreciate you.
Okay, since this nigga OG want to talk shit about my answer and shit.
I didn't say nothing about your answer. He told us that he asked us for our answer. I gave him mine. I just thought he was going to give me some pushback or something like that. I was going. That's what I was just asking for me. I ain't worried about you. You got your own argument with the man. That's on you, brother.
Well, because he don't want to argue with me because they had damn near the same tenets, except for one was literally supposed to be the savior, but as an archangel came down, Angel Michael came down here to do the exact same thing, except for die for someone's sins. So he was a protector of humanity too. Am I right or wrong? I just want to know. I don't know. I'm asking. John the Baptist, you know more about this than I do. Am I wrong, sir? Did he not protect humanity? Did he not fight with Satan?
Is your name Tom?
No, actually, no, but they Tom.
I'm not gonna say your real name. I'm not gonna say your real name.
Nigga, everyone in here done heard my real name more than once. But anyway, go ahead. I just want to know. Just tell me.
He actually he fought Satan in heaven, sir, and cast them out. Him and his followers out of heaven, not earth.
But I understand that. But he also came to earth to do the same thing. But I might be wrong. I don't know. But John the Baptist won't tell us what he thought about my answer because he an asshole and he ain't going to heaven. He going to hell with us.
I want to know why they say that. Why do they call it like, I don't know. I hate the fact that he's like in the beginning of the book, he's referred to as the serpent, apparently. Then you go on a little bit further, he's referred to as Satan. Then you get to the end of the book, he's referred to as the dragon, the devil. To me, that's just too much.
What are you talking about? Jesus or?
I'm starting not to think those are the same people.
They are not the same people.
Who are you talking about?
Quote unquote Satan.
Oh, okay. Now, who's Lucifer? I want to know who Lucifer is. I'm asking John the Baptist because I need to know the answer. Who is Lucifer?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Ask Gemini.
Oh, okay. Let me ask Gemini because at least Gemini answer questions, nigga. Who is commonly referred to as Lucifer in the Bible?
I'm trying to work out.
Lucifer is commonly identified with Satan, a fallen angel who rebelled against God. The name Lucifer is from a Latin translation of a Hebrew shining or morning star and appears in a prophecy against the king of Babylon, Isaiah.
Hold on, didn't Jesus say he was a morning star too? And didn't he say it was a light?
I think you were brought up in some weird churches, Tom.
I'm asking.
Like that Y2K death cult you was talking about earlier.
I think you read about the second one. I'm not sure about the first one.
I'm gonna ask Gemini. Does Jesus refer to himself as the morning star in the Bible or the light?
Motherfucker ain't gonna give you an answer.
In Revelation chapter 22, verse 16, it states, I am the root and the offspring of David, the bright morning star. In John chapter 8, verse 12, he says, I am the light of the world.
Oh my God, so I was right. So I don't know what y'all are talking about. I know what I said was right.
So why did God kick the angel? Why did God kick Lucifer out of heaven, though?
I don't know, because it was the same reason why he kicked Jesus out of heaven too, and put his ass on earth.
And Gemini.
Oh wow, this is crazy. This
I
is
want to hear. I want to hear what. Hey, ask Gemini that question for me real quick if you don't mind.
Well, here's the better
Wow.
question. No, here's the better question though, John.
I really want to know though. Ask that motherfucker for me.
Ask him what though? Ask him what first? Let me
Well,
ask him.
Why did they kick Lucifer out of what you call it? Answer
Out of heaven?
the question. You just, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what it's going to say.
Why did God kick Lucifer out of heaven, according to the Bible?
According to the Bible, God cast Lucifer out of heaven because of his pride and rebellion. Lucifer, a powerful and beautiful angel, desired to be like God and attempted to usurp his authority. This is primarily described in passages like Isaiah chapter 14, verses 12 to 15, Ezekiel chapter 28, verses 12 to 17.
Okay. All right, hold on. Why did God cast out Jesus to come to earth and die for our sins, according to the Bible?
Isaiah 12.
He didn't cast out Jesus.
She just say
No, not
Isaiah
cast out.
12.
According to the Bible, God sent Jesus to earth to die for humanity's sins as a perfect sacrifice. Jesus' death and resurrection are presented as the means for atonement, reconciling humanity with God and offering eternal life to those who believe in him. Key passages include John
Amen.
chapter 3, verse 16, Romans chapter 5,
Amen.
verse 8, and 2 Corinthians
Preach.
chapter 5, verse 21.
Preach, Gemini. Preach.
Shit me. He kicked him out of heaven. What do you think when you
Here's the question, John.
He didn't kick him out of heaven. He sent him.
kicked out? You know, I sent my child. Okay, hold on, John the Baptist. Now I kicked my.
This is why I don't have a conversation because you don't like listening.
Okay, I'm gonna give you this, and I'm gonna listen to everything you gotta say, real quick. Let me real say. I sent my kids to college, but also I kicked his ass out and said goodbye, bitch, and it's the same meaning.
So John, here's the question. When did he kick him out? Did he kick him out prior to the creation of man?
That part I'm not sure of. I can't answer that question right. I can't.
Well, I'm gonna ask Gemini.
I would say yes.
When did God kick Lucifer out of
Tom
heaven?
says it was a Bible
Before the creation of man, or after?
When he tempted,
I would say before.
When he approached Eve in the garden, was he already kicked out of heaven?
I would say yes.
Appears as the serpent in the Garden of Eden and Adam and Eve.
Did you hear what it said? It says scholars generally believe that Lucifer fell from heaven before the creation of man. Satan, having already fallen, appears as a certain serpent in the Garden of Eden to tempt Eve,
right?
So Eve can tempt Adam.
So here's the question, John. If he was already, because you just said that he kicked them out of heaven, right? Why would he let them back in?
He didn't let Satan back in.
That's not what it says in Isaiah.
Okay.
The first time we see the name Satan, where is he at?
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but just say what you're gonna say.
The first time we see the name Satan is when they were what's the fucking people name?
My question that's not even important. That's not even important. What makes you think that he let him back in? What you reading in Isaiah makes you think he let him back in?
Because in the scripture lets you know that he was there. Hold on. What the fuck was them people named? It was a council that they was having with God. And it says that Satan was with them. Okay, here it is right here. So Job 1 6 through 12, he appears.
That's exactly where the Gemini said it was in Job.
He appears in the heavenly council before God.
Okay, so let me read you what Gemini said. Gemini says, according to Christian theology, God did not let Satan back into heaven after he was cast out. The Bible portrays Satan as having limited and temporary access to the heavenly realms for specific purposes, such as in the book of Job, but he does not have free access to God's presence.
That's their interpretation of it.
Yes, that's what I'm giving you.
That's That's why I say it doesn't make a difference in this conversation, because y'all gonna go with what y'all want to go with. But that's cool. I get
All right,
it.
brother.
But here's the thing though, because now to me, I take that as disrespect, because you going with what some other motherfucker went with.
Cool,
right?
and I'm good with that.
I'm reading it for myself though.
Cool, I'm good with that.
I'm actually reading the words and what it says. So
We're
that's
just we're all trying to gather knowledge. We're not being disrespectful with it. Well, I'm not.
Here's
No,
the thing.
you guys always you say this, but earlier, no, you say that, but y'all had these conversations, and you're not genuine conversations.
How is this not genuine? We're literally asking questions. That's crazy.
The thing that's not genuine is giving us somebody else's interpretation.
Well, that's me. That's what I do.
So I'm gonna bow out then.
Right? You should be able to give us your own interpretation.
Yep, correct. Which I'm gonna bow out, because I can't give you my own interpretation.
Well, I like your interpretation, and I don't give a fuck who it comes from, because everyone is told something from someone else. So it doesn't really matter. Even when you read these books, it's told from the eyes of someone else. So we're always taking someone else's information and using it in our life in some way, somehow.
Which is why I say that there's no such thing as an original thought. It's just something you came up with something that somebody already said years ago.
Sure, I'm not gonna disagree with that. I mean,
I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general.
But that's the point. If I never heard them say it, it's an original thought for me, right? It's my interpretation. It's not their interpretation. They didn't tell me.
No, it's not an original thought, because 9 times out of 10, what happened is you heard bits and pieces of what somebody's saying, and eventually you just put the dots together.
How do you know what you're doing right now? You just move the goalpost just so you can make your argument make more sense, and you actually made it make less sense, right? Because now you have to argue that I've heard it. You just said that I didn't come up with something new. So how do you know that person who said what I'm saying was in my lifetime? What if they was in the lifetime before mine? What if they was in the year 1860 or 1619? You don't know that I heard it. You see what I'm saying? You just can't accept the fact that I actually interpret the word for myself. I don't go off of what the theologists and all these other people say, because their brains don't work no better than mine. Right?
And then
needed to me in order to soothe humanity. In order to
this is why I say this conversation is disingenuous, because you can have an original thought, but I can't. But I got you though. It's cool.
That's insane. See what you just did? Now you gaslight me. If I'm literally asking you for your interpretation, don't tell me what they said.
And if I give you, if I give you what I said, you say I got it from somewhere else.
But you didn't. That's what I'm saying. Uncle Tom read it, and you said, "Yeah, there you go." And I said, "Yeah, but that's their interpretation. What he was reading. You ain't said nothing yet." But you trying to do all this disingenuous, and I'm about all the other extra ass shit. You haven't said nothing. He read from what Gemini said, and I responded to that and said that's their interpretation.
Correct. That's what you did. The original conversation that y'all had was everybody's going to hell. And the question I asked was, which y'all kind of touched on, but didn't stay there. What was the purpose of Jesus coming to earth?
Well, we gave you our answers for that.
I know, and that's all I want. That's the only point I was making of.
Okay.
Why everybody's not going to hell?
And that was after Revelations, right, John?
No, it was John 3:16, right?
After Revelation.
May I don't understand your question, Mayor.
The things in Revelations happened before Jesus came to earth, right?
Revelation hasn't happened yet.
No, he's talking about when it happened in Bible terms.
But the vision was supposed to be prior to, right?
So
Revelation is a
the fight with
prophecy.
Satan happened in Revelations, right? It's described in Revelations.
The fight with Satan is already happening. I guess in that sense, yes, with Jesus. Jesus came here to defeat Satan.
Right. That's the vision. That's what he's talking about. The vision.
Yeah. So
in other words, Archangel Michael.
Jesus came to defeat Satan.
Okay. Because Archangel just kicked him out of heaven because he was a badass. He ain't need to come down
God
here to
kicked
do
him
it.
out. God kicked him out of heaven.
Oh, okay. So you saying Archangel Michael didn't fight, motherfucker?
I'm saying to you, the question was asked to me.
Okay.
When did this happen before Revelations? I'm saying Revelations. When Mayo
I
asked the
got that
question,
part. I got that part.
it's dealing with the fight.
Mhm.
Jesus came to defeat Satan.
So what did Michael do?
He got into a fight with evil, but he can't defeat Satan, though.
Why can't he?
Because he's not Jesus.
He's a lesser.
He's not
He's a
God.
lesser angel.
Yes, he's a lesser. He's not a God. He's not God.
So neither was Jesus, because Jesus is not God either.
No, Jesus is God.
So God and put himself inside his son to come to earth to become God again.
Well, but
Now you're doing what's called modalism.
Well, because what you're saying doesn't make sense.
Do you understand the concept of the Trinity?
Yes, I do.
Doesn't make sense.
Okay.
It's
It's not supposed to make sense because it's by faith. So if you understand the concept of the Trinity, you understand the concept of the Trinity. Do you understand how Jesus is God?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but see what you just did. I think you made a very logical. You posed a very logical question because technically, Satan was just another angel.
My point exactly. That's why I said it.
We understand that. We understand that Satan is another angel that fell from heaven. We understand that.
Right, which is why the question remains: why couldn't Michael beat him?
That's my point.
Because I would answer the question this way: to redeem man back to God. That was Jesus' point. That was Jesus' fight. Although Michael had a fight with evil, he can't redeem man back to God. Only one person can redeem man back to God.
Well, it's a good thing that's not what we asking. What we asking is why can't Michael beat Satan's ass?
That's the question.
Why he's asking that question?
I'm not saying he didn't beat Michael. I mean, he
Not
didn't beat
didn't.
Satan.
Not didn't. Can't.
I'm not saying that he can't.
Okay. Well, you did a few seconds ago. But it's okay.
No, I don't. No,
okay.
no. I'm trying. No, I'm not arguing.
He's talking about different concept. He's talking about different concept.
I'm never arguing that Michael can't beat Satan.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But it wasn't Michael's purpose to redeem man back to God. So the only thing I've been talking about the whole time, I asked the question: what was Jesus' purpose coming? Because it wasn't come to do what Michael did, as Tom said earlier. When y'all talk about the 144,000 get into heaven, well, that's who they talk about in the 12 tribe of Israel. But then there's a number that can't be counted. It's also going to go to heaven.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that number gets in by what Jesus did. No man can keep the law. The Old Testament, no man can keep it. That's what the Old Testament's for, to prove to you, when you saw all the animals being sacrificed, you saw all the bloodshed for the redemption of all the sins that have been made. It was to let you know that no man can keep the law.
Fuck out of here. They got them niggas the fuck out of here. Yeah, but I mean,
so that's why Jesus came. Jesus came when Jesus came.
Question that he asked, though, to me, just from a logical standpoint, because the way we review it, we look at the devil, quote unquote, Satan, Lucifer, serpent, whatever you want to call him. We look at this character as this being who is powerful, like right under God. It's like God and then it's him. But actually that don't make sense. I don't even think there's any text that supports that. You know what I'm saying? You would just look at it like he was just another. I think the Bible said he was the most beautiful, right? Which made me think it was a girl more so than anything. But I'm saying, like, it didn't say, "Oh, this motherfucker was the toughest angel ever." This nigga knew karate and jujitsu.
Hey, this is a good question, because we're talking about genders. What if Satan is a female because he knew how to manipulate another female to let that female manipulate a man? What if Satan was an feminine divinity? Is that right word?
Lucifer is obviously written like a woman. Obviously.
Yes, absolutely.
That is crazy, but I'll let y'all have that one.
How is that crazy? You don't think that it could be that could be? Or you think that God only made male angels? Is that what it was?
No, that's not what I'm getting to. Okay, so this goes back to, do you believe the Bible is the word of God?
Just answer. Ask me questions, man. Yes.
Now.
Okay, so now, what's the language that God used to describe Satan? Does he describe him as a female, or does he describe him as a male?
He didn't describe him as anything.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's say he described him as a male. Go ahead.
Then therefore, if he describes him as a male, then he can't be female.
No, I'm okay. Okay, cool. Pause right there. We, as in humans, described him as a fucking male. Let's be honest here. It is written. Boom. I'm kingdom minded. And to think that, and to be honest with you, we interpreted whatever else someone else wrote to this being a male specific thing.
Which is why I asked the question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe the Bible is the inspired word of God?
I believe that it was written by man, but it can be inspired. That doesn't mean it's accurately true.
You can still, it doesn't matter. You can give them the yes. It doesn't change the fact that it's still fallible.
I just said yes, but it still doesn't listen, just because when you watch a movie and it says inspired by a true story, based on a true story, doesn't mean everything in that story was true.
So basically what you're saying is, then you don't believe the Bible is the word of God. You think some of it is, some of it's not.
No, I'm saying that man is fallible and man lie.
Okay, correct.
Just because men put it in, that doesn't mean it's not a lie.
Hold on. So you believe some of it is and some of it isn't.
Okay, cool. I'm glad. Yes, I do believe that. Now, John the Baptist. I'm gonna ask you this question: where are all the other texts of the Bible that are not inside the Bible?
Oh, don't go there yet.
I believe the Bible. I believe the Bible is complete as it is with God wants us to have it.
Who said it was complete like that? Did God say that, or did man come together and make a decision to say that it was?
I believe God made the decision.
Ah, okay. It wasn't the council. It wasn't the council that put that together, right?
I think the council. Again, I believe God has the final say so.
Right.
With the form of the Bible that we have right now. So I believe the Bible that we have right now is the complete word of God that we're supposed to have.
Oh my God.
John, what is man? What is God's greatest creation?
I don't know. Tell me what you're saying.
What is God's greatest
creation?
Tell
me. I don't know. Tell me what you're saying.
Is it not man?
Okay. Go ahead.
Do I need to find the scripture? I'll get.
No, I don't. I'm not disagreeing. I wanted to see what you're going to say. I don't know.
But you're not also agreeing, right?
I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Go.
Okay, so man is God's greatest creation, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Are we perfect?
We're not. No.
Okay, so then why would you think a book would be?
Because I believe the book was written by God through me.
That's almost sad.
It's wild.
I promise to God. Look, I promise on everything I love. I'm not even being funny. I swear on my mama, on my kids, I'm not even being funny, bro.
That's wild.
Sad.
Which is why I asked the question.
Let me finish my sentence, please, because I mean this with all my being. it's almost sad, bro, that somehow after acknowledging that we're imperfect, you got back to the Bible being perfect through us, right? And said God made the Bible perfect by using us, the imperfect, his greatest creation. That's crazy to even think that, bro. I'm not
I
even.
would agree with. I would agree with you. I would agree with you. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I disagree with you.
if you would have said, if you would have said God wrote it, like God did it specifically, then it would have been less crazy. Even though that's weird.
I
too.
don't disagree. Hold on. I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm going to agree with you that what I just said is crazy, but I'm still sticking with it.
I got you. But I'm saying, like, if you know how people be like they be in a trance. Like, if you would have said that, okay, that's crazy, but at least that is you know, making it sound weird. This just sounds crazy.
Okay.
Right?
I'm
That's
good.
what
I'm
saying.
good. I'm
Here
good
would've
with
been
that
better.
sound. I'm
Crazy
good with that.
is crazy is thinking that I'm gonna have you perfect this book, and then I'm gonna have you use this book to colonize and subjugate people.
Okay,
I'm good. And I'm gonna say this for the. I'm gonna say this for the last time. I'm good with sounding crazy.
You shouldn't be.
But I am.
God didn't ordain that. It don't say that nowhere
I'm
in the Bible.
perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine sounding crazy.
It don't say that nowhere in the Bible. Does it say that you have to be crazy? You can be honest and you can be rational, right? And say there's no way that God would have perfected a book and then allow for it to be used to subjugate and oppress.
God actually said to your statement, God actually said, I would take the foolish things of the world to confound the wise.
Yeah, do
I
you
don't
know what
mind.
that means?
So I don't mind sounding crazy.
But do you know
So
what
what you're saying is that the book is foolish?
To some people, yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes no sense. All right, let's get back to this shit because this can go on forever. Let's get on to the white woman crying.
God's love continued to be revealed to me in the days that followed.
You talk too much.
Great conversation once you got involved, John. Thank you.
Every time you make a decision, it puts a mark on your soul. To those of you out there who just made that decision and took the first step toward a spiritual life, I say thank you and welcome. One day, I hope you look back and realize it was the most important decision
they
of your
lied to
life.
us.
Because it is.
Who lied to us?
They lied to us about how many people is in that stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole back. I was thinking they pushed it all the way back. They didn't even push it all the way back. That's crazy. I thought they was gonna have the whole bottom filled up with chairs and shit. That was disrespectful. Go ahead. I ain't even see that part. Go ahead.
All of you who are already believers, it is your job to shepherd these people. Do not take that lightly. Water the seed of their faith. Protect it and help it grow. Every day as Charlie rode into the office, he would go through his contact list. And I know there's many of you who were impacted by this. He would go through his contact list and send Bible verses for the day. He knew that faith was a habit. The more you live it, the more it grows. But know this too. The seed has only just been planted. The enemy will tempt you the most in a time like this one. God will always be there for you, but you must choose to mark your soul again and again in the direction of Christ. Pray again. Read the Bible again. Go to church next Sunday and the Sunday after that, and break free from the temptations and shackles of this world. Being a follower of Christ is not easy. It's not supposed to be. Jesus said, if anyone would come after me, let him deny himself, take up his cross and follow me. He said he would be persecuted. He said we would be persecuted. And Charlie knew that and happily carried his cross all the way to the end. And I want all of you to know, while Charlie died far too early, he was also ready to die. There was nothing he was putting off. There was nothing that was too hard or too painful, or nothing that he just felt like he didn't want to do it. He left this world without regrets. He did 100% of what he could every day.
You a lie. That nigga damn sure.
But I want you to know something.
That's a lie. I'm gonna be honest with you. That man wanted to see his kids grow up and make sure he motherfucking saw his grandkids. Don't say he left here with no regrets. That's bullshit.
No, that's not what. If you understand what he, okay.
I understand what you're saying. I'm not stupid, but that's bullshit.
No,
you can't tell me that man didn't envision seeing fucking grandkids running around him. You can't say a fucking man that is married to a fucking woman that has kids doesn't envision seeing them motherfucking graduate from high school. To say that he's motherfucking left this motherfucker without any regrets, bullshit.
No, okay. Maybe she shouldn't use the word regret. I don't know why you hung up on the word regret.
Because that's what she said.
I know. So, but if you understand the concept of what she's saying, you understand that when you follow Christ, you count up the cost.
I understand that. I'm not stupid, but I don't need someone else lying for her.
I didn't say you were stupid.
No, I didn't say
making a
either.
statement.
No, I'm talking about her. I'm saying my whole thing is with her. I don't want her to say it. She don't know what this fucking happened.
No, she can say better than you and I can because she laid down with the man. She been with the man, so she understands him better than we would.
Do men tell their wives everything?
So what? No.
Do men tell their wives everything?
Do men? No, they don't tell your wives everything. They don't.
Thank you. My point exactly. So she don't know if he had regrets or not.
Okay, but I didn't say he told everything. I said she know him better than we would.
Sure. That don't mean she knows if he had regrets or not.
Hold on. All I said was she knows him better than we would. So she can speak more accurately what he actually felt better than we could.
But she can't tell me if he had regrets or not. I don't give a fuck what she says. That's right along the same. Wait. Hold on. That goes along the same way as saying you can feel empathy for someone, which you can't. You can never be in that person's body and feel their same pain.
Which is why I said she shouldn't have said the word regret because you get hung up on the word regret.
No, because that's what she said.
Correct. But I understand the concept of what she's saying.
I understand the concept, but the concept can be bullshit when she's speaking about it.
No, the concept is not BS because this is why it's not BS. Because the concept is Jesus says, he asked the people that want to follow him, I need for you to count up the cost, what it means to follow me. Consider everything that could happen. One man said, well, I got to go bury one of my relatives who just died. And then Jesus responds, let the dead bury the dead.
Okay.
So basically what she's saying is, she said Charlie counted up the cost. He knew all the things that could happen to him. He understood that he can die before his kids was born. He understood the cost of doing what he did.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you said all that to say nothing, because it still doesn't negate the fact that she don't know if this motherfucker had regrets or not.
Which is why I said, yeah, she probably shouldn't have said the word regret, because I see how you get hung up on what she said. I think it's distracting. You getting distracted by the word regret.
No, I just think she can't speak for someone's regret.
I think that's the most minimal thing that you could be talking about right now. But you choose to make the minor the major. But go ahead though.
No, that's what she said. I'm going off what she said. That's why I
Yeah,
called it
yeah,
out.
yeah.
I call that bullshit.
You choose.
I call that bullshit. Yeah. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm gonna call it out.
You choosing to take the minor and make it the major.
You can call. You can say whatever you want, nigga. This nigga over here. Now, OG, would you consider this nigga small villain for her?
Sir, it's already in the chat. I've been on it, nigga. You hear me? I'm listening to it.
This nigga over here, small villain, boy. That's crazy.
Just so I know for real, what does small villain mean? Because I don't know what that means.
Charlie died with incomplete work, but not with unfinished business. But I will miss him. I will miss him so much because our marriage and our family were beautiful. They still are.
Oh, this reminds me of a goddamn State of the Union.
The greatest cause in Charlie's life was trying to revive the American family.
That's true.
When he spoke to young people, he was always eager to tell them about God's vision for marriage and how, if they could just dare to live it out, it would enrich every part of their life in the same way that it enriched ours. And someone once asked me how Charlie and I, how we kept our marriage so strong.
I don't know about our being touched, but
in our little secret, it was love notes. Every Saturday, Charlie wrote one for me, and he never missed a Saturday. And in every single one of them, he'd tell me what his highlight was for the week, how grateful he was for me and our babies. And always at the end, he would always end it with asking the most beautiful question. He'd always end it by asking, please let me know how I can better serve you as a husband. Charlie perfectly understood God's role for a Christian husband. A man who leads.
John Babbitt, you ask your wife how can you better serve her as a better husband? That what you? I just want to make sure you're a Christian man, husband. That's what
for 30 years, I've lived that.
Was that your answer?
Yes, okay. My answer is yes. For 30 years, I've lived that. Yes.
You've asked her that every year, every day, every weekend.
I didn't ask every weekend, but I asked her consistently. Yes.
Oh, that's a good.
Not every day.
Look at this lying ass nigga. See you going to hell with the rest of us. Lying ass nigga.
Gotcha.
That nigga going to hell with us. Y'all know why he trying to skip out on hell, nigga. We going that lake of fire, baby.
So that they can serve.
I ain't gonna ask my wife, how can I serve her better?
To all the men watching around the world, accept Charlie's challenge and embrace true manhood. Be strong and courageous for your families. Love your wives and lead them. Love your children and protect them. Be the spiritual head of your home. But please be a leader worth following. Your wife
Look at all them honkies, man. That's crazy.
Your wife is not your servant. Your wife is not your employee.
That's a lie.
Your wife is not your slave.
I disagree with that.
I disagree with
Pause
that.
for a second. Pause for that. Pause it.
Oh,
You
my
are
God.
not rivals.
Okay, go ahead. Tell us why it's white lady lying to us.
Okay, she don't mind being a she don't mind she doesn't mind him being a servant to her. But then when she just flips it back, your wife is not your servant. That's a lie because actually in a marriage you're supposed to serve each other. So you are a servant to each other.
Okay, look at you. My wife is my servant. She's my employee. She is my everything.
So when Charlie says, "How can I serve you?" he truly means that as a husband. That's what a husband's supposed to do, as in the manner of a husband.
So she's
now
not a
when
servant type, is what she's saying.
basically that's what she's trying to. She's trying. I don't know if she really knows what she's saying when she said that, but that's what I'm hearing the words that she's saying. And the
Oh,
first
now
thing
you
that
don't.
she
Now
said
you don't
earlier.
want Smallville for her. Okay, I see it.
No, if you go by what I said the first time when she first spoke, when she said that he has to ask her for permission to follow Jesus, I said then that she was wrong.
Okay.
This ain't the first time. This ain't the first time I point out she said something wrong.
Okay. All right. You did say something. I remember. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna give you a W on that one. Okay.
You're not giving me nothing. I already.
It's okay. You weren't gonna get it anyway. I was just trying to. You know what I'm gonna give you? I'm gonna give you these gunshots, nigga. I'm gonna give your ass. You going to Lake of Fire, nigga.
You are one flesh working together for the glory of God.
Oh, gee.
I was Charlie's confidant.
It was cracking.
How many people
I
was in
his
there?
vault.
Oh, they said over 200-something thousand, bro.
That what they said?
That's what they said.
That's what I heard. I know I read that shit somewhere.
Now I don't know how, bro. I don't say that motherfucker hold 63. He would have said the stadium hold 63, but they said it was over 200 something in there. I'm just gonna believe them and say fuck it. You know,
Hey, you know
everybody
what?
tell the truth.
Hey, OG, and then I say, motherfucker, the government lie. Motherfucker lies, dog.
His closest and most trusted advisor, his best friend. I poured into him and loved him so deeply.
She been listening to motherfucking Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com pouring into people. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh,
empowered him because his love for me drove me to be a better wife. Every day he honored me, and I prayed that I could be the wife that God needed me to be for my husband.
Yeah.
Women, I have a challenge for you too. Be virtuous. Our strength is found in God's design for our role.
Oh, okay.
We are the guardians. We are the encouragers. We are the preservers. Guard your heart. Everything you do flows from it. And if you're a mother, please recognize that is the single most important ministry you have. From work.
Yeah, keep going. You moving too slow,
Sacred
man.
landing place. Away from the worries.
Yep.
I didn't make him feel guilty
Okay.
or getting home too late. I always told him, home is here for you. And it'll be ready for you. And I made it into this place where he wanted to be as soon as possible. Keeping score between us. Working together for the same mission. I never wanted to be the one standing between Charlie and the task that God prepared for him, had set for him. And I knew Charlie would always do his best to help me with the same. My marriage with Charlie was the best thing that ever happened to me. And I know it was the best thing that ever happened to him as well. He wanted everyone to experience that joy. And that's what's so beautiful about God's design for marriage, is that everyone can. And I could talk endlessly about it, and years to come, was aimed directly at those who aren't married. Things were not right with America, and especially with young people, and they needed a new direction. Charlie passionately wanted to reach and save the lost boys of the West, the young men who feel like they have no direction, no purpose, no faith, and no reason to live. The men wasting their lives on distractions, and the men consumed with resentment, anger, and hate. Charlie wanted to help them. He wanted them to have a home with Turning Point USA. And when he went onto campus, he was looking to show them a better path and a better life that was right there for the taking. He wanted to show them that. My husband, Charlie, he wanted to save young men just like the one who took his life.
Well, he wanted a man. That's what he wanted. He wanted a man, dog.
That young man, on the cross, our Savior said, "Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do." That man, that young man, I forgive him.
That's what he said, Mama. Hell yeah, that shit fake.
You feel like she feel like the forgiveness was fake?
Hell yeah, man! Get the fuck out of here, dog. If you could forgive that quick after your husband been gunned down 11 days ago, hey man.
No, I think the act of wanting to forgive is real. I think the emotion she got to work through over the years gonna come. It's gonna be difficult. It's you can go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
No, it's the act of wanting to forgive could be something you can come to quickly.
Really?
The process of the act of wanting to forgive can be depend on your faith in God. But now,
okay.
but the problem, I ain't gonna say the problem. The test is going to come is as the emotional days come over the next couple of years. It's going to be tough. I'm not saying that it's going to be an overnight process, but it's something that can be done immediately. The act of actually forgiving can be done immediately.
You see, I think that would be that. See, that's where I think you saying something, but then you saying it backwards. You can say something, but you don't know until you act it out, right? So you can say that you forgive somebody, but that's not being determined until you go through those trials and tribulations of, like you just got through saying, dealing with it for years. That would give you the forgiveness part. So you just can't say that you're going to do something without doing it and saying that you was doing it. You can say whatever you want to say, but once you imply and once you apply that you forgive, and every time they come up in your life that you have to deal with that, then you're in the act of it. You're in the act of forgiveness.
Okay, I
So
won't disagree with what you just
wouldn't
said.
have it. Yeah, you wouldn't have it right now at all.
I won't disagree because okay. So I think she wanting to forgive is genuine, right? I think that can be genuine. I think the problem is, and this is what I think the tough part is going to be. The problem with how you want to say it, the problem with the tough part is going to be is, even though it can be genuine and what she truly
body bag. Oh shit, my bad. Go ahead.
It doesn't mean that she won't wrestle with it emotionally, because that's the human part. That's the human part of it. So my question to you is, OG, I guess what you're saying is, you don't think you can be genuine as long as you're still struggling.
Well, you don't know because you haven't went those again. You haven't been put to that test God put these things in front of you. When you read in the Bible and you talk about forgiveness, you're supposed to forgive those, right, who do harm and so forth and everything else. But you have to apply that, right? That's how you know you are giving that forgiveness to that person, bro. Because every time that shit come up, every time your thought process go to it, you can be again astray to do evil ways and evil things. But as long as you stay on the path and don't do that stuff, then you will be giving forgiveness. When people don't give forgiveness is when that shit overwhelms them, and then they say fuck it, and then they start, you know what I mean, taking their frustrations out on other people or that person who did something to them. You know what I mean? That's why they say, you don't do what you want to be done to you, because some people will take that shit out on you. You hurt them in a certain type of way. Instead of forgiving you, that shit comes over them, and then now they got you tied up breaking your goddamn legs or something because they want to get their revenge. Revenge is a real thing.
I don't disagree. That's why I'm saying that I can leave her at her word right now.
Body bag. They go ahead, Superman. Oh my God.
Yeah, I won't disagree. I won't totally disagree with OG is saying because I think he is what he say actually kind of is that time will truly tell how much she really has forgiven.
Yes.
It's going to be. I don't disagree. That's going to be tested, but I do believe that people can lose a loved one and immediately feel the forgiveness.
That's
now,
crazy.
Hold on, because I can't say for her because I can't go inside of her and tell what she actually feels. I think what OG said in this situation is actually kind of accurate. Time will tell us on the outside what she truly felt. But then only God knows what she actually feels right now in her heart. Now we can judge about how she. And correct. I'm not saying we can't. We can judge. We can. Some gonna say she's genuine. Some gonna say she's disingenuous or whatever the word it may be. But the thing is like I'm not gonna say what OG is saying is completely wrong though. I won't just say this. I know time will truly reveal to us and to her also what she truly felt. But
all right,
I can believe it though. I can take her at her word and not condemn her for her words.
I'm not gonna condemn her. She can say she's free to say whatever she wants, even if it's fake. I don't really give a shit. But yeah, I listen. She said, "I forgive him." Come on, man.
Oh,
I know what it is. I know what it is about it. I need vengeance. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Where that at in the Bible?
It's in there.
It's in there. So I know I ain't wrong when I say that shit.
No, but he's telling you not to do it.
Oh no. Vengeance is mine. No. I was right. Vengeance is mine, says the Lord. He said I can take it.
Vengeance is whose? Is it yours or
Hey,
is
what's
it
good
God's?
with you, wrestler?
What's up, Red? Listen, it's mine. Yeah, I'm not joking. Listen. The Lord sent out a lot of people to go kill, maim, and every damn thing else, to kill women and children, dogs and animals. Am I right or wrong, John the Baptist?
Yeah, vengeance is the Lord's.
No. Just answer my question. It's just simple. Yes or no?
Yes, Jesus. Yes, God.
Okay.
Yes,
That's
God,
all. That's all I
yes,
need.
God,
That's all. I don't need no extra.
God, yes, God. Yes,
I don't need no
God.
extra. I don't need no extra.
God.
Okay.
Yes,
I got
God.
you.
Yes,
I got
God
you.
sent.
I
Yes,
got
God
you.
sent. He didn't.
Sir,
He
I
didn't
got
say.
you.
He didn't say Alvin sent. He said God sent.
Listen. I was created in his image. So like him, vengeance is mine, says Alvin. God damn it. Fuck what you talking about. Don't fuck with my family thinking if you make sure you better get me. Because if you don't get me, I'm coming to get you. Says Alvin. Up in this bitch, god damn it. Everybody just, we don't, I ain't gonna burn down no city. I'm gonna burn down your mama house. I'm gonna burn down your whole family that I know. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna watch, but pay attention. I'm gonna get your comings and goings. I got time, bitch. I got time. This is crazy. All this, oh, I'm gonna turn the other cheek. Nah, fuck that. That was for the weak people in the Bible, not the strong. He showed didn't say, oh, Archangel Michael, I want you to turn the cheek while Satan slaps you with his motherfucking dick across your face. He ain't say that. Jesus ain't said that. Neither did the Lord. I mean, not Lord. Neither did God. You know what I'm saying? He said, go out there and kick that nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? Because he, as I quoted, he just another regular angel. He just a female kind.
And this when I go back on pause.
I don't give a damn. Pause if you want to, nigga.
I'm at mute.
I forgive him because it was what Christ did.
Come on,
And is
man.
what Charlie would do. The answer to hate is not hate.
Shit.
The answer we know from the gospel is love, and always love.
You crazy
Love
motherfucker.
for our enemies and love for those who persecute us.
You crazy in the motherfucker.
The world needs Turning Point USA. It needs a group that will point young people away from the path of misery and sin. It needs something that will lead people away from hell in this world and in the next. It needs young people pointed in the direction of truth and beauty. And so I promise you today, every part of our work will become greater.
Mm-hmm.
I am tremendously honored to be the new CEO of Turning Point USA.
Crazy. You know what I'm saying, OG?
I do not take that lightly. Charlie and I were united in purpose. His passion was my passion, and now his mission is my mission. Everything that Turning Point USA built through Charlie's vision and hard work, we will make 10 times greater through the power of his memory. Chapters will grow. Thousands of new ones will be created. TPUSA Faith will add thousands of new pastors and congregations. And yes, campus events will continue. And we will continue to hold debates and dialogue. The First Amendment of our Constitution is the most human amendment. We are naturally talking beings, naturally believing beings. And the First Amendment protects our right to do both. No assassin will ever stop us from standing up to defend those rights, ever.
Who keep playing that Superman thing?
That nigga all cut up, nigga.
This shit is crazy. No, listen, this shit is crazy. But you heard what she said. She forgive her. I forgive. Okay, good. Now, I need to get up off my screen. I mean, I'm sorry for your loss, my dear. But nothing that you say gonna bring him back. And I think you need to be worrying about them children of his. Far greater than Turning Point right now. You should allow someone else to do it, but since how you want to keep busy, I get it. I mean, you
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
CEO is Chief Executive Officer, right?
I'm sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. I can't stop it. It got to go. I'm sorry.
But it's long too, boy. You
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button.
Wow. So CEO, Chief Executive Officer, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the person. That's the person who carries out the visions or comes with the vision of the company, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So this is the part I've always struggled with.
Mm-hmm.
When the visionary dies,
Mm-hmm.
how can the person that comes along, can they carry the vision?
If it's their vision, yes. Two people can have the same vision for a company. You know that, right?
Yeah. Okay. So I guess my question is, and this would be a question, I guess, more about her than and compared to him. Does she debate like he debate?
Well, it had
Does
nothing to
she?
do with her. Just because she's CEO doesn't mean she has to debate. What her
So
vision is, her vision was the same thing that supposedly that his was. They were so, from what he and she both have said in the past that they're into this together. They have the same vision for the turning point, TPSA or whatever fuck, and all that shit. So say she's not the integral part of turning point, it's crazy. If she has the same vision, she doesn't have to get out there and do any debates. That's what she pays
okay.
other people to do.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so that's when she becomes the CEO. She will hire the people that can do what needs to be done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, I see what you're saying now.
Because
All
if
right,
you
yeah.
the schedule's already out for who's going up, I think the next turning point event is going to have Michael Knowles at it. So I mean, it's continuing going.
So basically, all she got to do is follow the blueprint that he already set up. Is what you're saying?
Well, they already said it because she's already there.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah, I'm not joking. I just chose the wrong word to say, but I get you.
Okay. Don't Smallville it though.
What does hold on. Pause.
Go ahead.
What does Smallville mean? Y'all keep saying I don't know what that means.
It means that. That's exactly what it means. You putting on your cape.
put your cape on, yeah. You put your cape on like Superman, nigga.
Okay.
Went from Clark Kent to Superman, nigga. The small village.
Oh, okay. All right.
You putting your cape on for these motherfuckers. That's a good OG. That's it right there. I got a shorter one too. Don't worry about it. I got a shorter one. Let me see.
I know it. I know you got it.
Yeah, let me put that bitch down there. Let me take this bitch out. That bitch longer than a motherfucker though. That bitch long. Here we go. Real simple right here. There you go.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking OG got his cape on. Not OG, goddamn. John Battle got his cape on like a motherfucker, boy.
I'm like the Incredibles, nigga. I don't wear capes.
That's how. Yeah.
A nation in shock and a nation in mourning.
And listen to this
Less
crazy
than 2 weeks
individual.
ago, our country was robbed of one of the brightest lights of our times, a giant of his generation, and above all, a devoted husband, father, son, Christian, and patriot. Charles James Kirk was heinously murdered by a radicalized, cold-blooded monster for speaking the truth that was in his heart. He was violently killed because he spoke for freedom and justice, for God, country, for reason, and for common sense. He was assassinated because he lived bravely, he led boldly, and he argued brilliantly without apology. He did what was right for our nation. And so on that terrible day, September 10th, 2025, our greatest evangelist for American liberty became immortal. He's a martyr now for American freedom. I know I speak for everyone here today when I say that none of us will ever forget Charlie Kirk.
Yes, they will.
And neither now will history.
Yes, they will. Now this nigga Smallville OG.
Because while
That's your boy,
Charlie has been reunited with his creator in heaven, his voice on earth will echo through the generations, and his name will live forever in the eternal chronicle of America's greatest patriots. He will live forever. To Charlie's incredible and beautiful widow, Erica, we know the weight of this monumental loss is almost unbearable. But even in the midst of heartache and pain too great to even fathom, you have somehow found the strength and deep faith to be a comfort to millions and millions of people. And thank you very much, Erica. Thank you very much. Today, an entire nation wraps its loving arms around you and your beautiful children. We share in your immense and overwhelming sorrow, and we vow that we will do everything we can to ensure that your children grow up in a land where their father is honored and revered as a great American hero. That's what he is. To Charlie's parents who lost their beloved son, and to the entire Kirk family, we know that no words can ever be enough to fill the void he leaves behind. That's a void that just can't be filled. But I hope the extraordinary outpouring of emotion over these past 11 days has comforted you with the knowledge that your son brought more good and love into this world in his 31 short years than most people, even very, very successful people, can bring in a lifetime. Charlie Kirk loved America with everything he had. And as we can see so clearly today, America loved Charlie Kirk. And he could always draw a big crowd. Look at this today. Look at what's gone on. This is a big crowd. Here today we have the Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance. We have the Speaker of the U.S. House of Representatives, Mike Johnson. We have countless members of the United States Senate, and I'm sorry I'm not going to introduce you, but I'll be up here. They're all over the place. And likewise, the House of Representatives, they're all over this big stadium. This is not an arena, this is a stadium. Our great cabinet and this stadium packed with rafters of people, not to mention the one across the street that also has tens of thousands of people, and they're watching us on screen right now. And I'm sorry we couldn't get you in. If anybody would like to give up your seat, please walk across the street. But this is like an old-time revival, isn't it? An old-time revival. For millions of Americans, especially young people, it is agonizing and unthinkable to say goodbye to a patriot whose heart still had so much to give. It's so much. Raised in the suburbs of Chicago, Charlie was filled with a patriotic spirit from his youth, and he was an all-American in everything he did. And one of the last things he said to me is, please, sir, save Chicago. We're going to do that. We're going to save Chicago from horrible crime. In high school, he was the quarterback of the football team and the captain of the basketball team. He was a good athlete. A lot of people don't know that about Charlie. He was an Eagle Scout who spent his school lunch breaks listening to another.
Oh, I know he was a saint now. That nigga was an Eagle Scout, Beans. You are wrong. This nigga's next to Jesus right now. Do you know how hard it is to become an Eagle Scout? See, John the Baptist, you wouldn't know nothing about this. This nigga going to heaven. Jesus, you, John the Baptist, you going to the lake of fire.
This nigga went to camp.
What'd you say?
Said this nigga went to camp.
This nigga next to Jesus, he was an Eagle Scout. Y'all fucking crazy, dog. Woo.
Champion for liberty.
Start
Somebody
y'all
that he
niggas up.
greatly admired, Rush Limbaugh.
I don't get rid of that right now.
But what was even more important to Charlie than politics and service was the choice he made in the 5th grade, which he called the most important decision of his life, to become a Christian and a follower of his Savior, Jesus Christ. Inspired by faith,
Which is
and
why
his
all
love
of us get to go to
freedom,
heaven if you believe in Jesus.
Charlie did something remarkable when he was just 18 years old, on the advice of a mentor who told him to put off going to college because he was doing so well. He devoted his life to converting young people to the conservative cause. How did he do? Take a look. How did he do? In 2012, 2 days after graduating high school, and with just $1,800 in his pocket, the young man from Illinois, who no one had ever heard of, started an organization whose grand ambitions were captured in its name, Turning Point USA. Great name. And I have a feeling it's going to be bigger and better than ever before. Does that make sense? It's going to be bigger and better than ever before. Look at what's happening. 12 years ago, Charlie walked onto his first college campus, the very liberal University of Wisconsin at Madison. He set up a card table and put up a sign with 3 words: "Big government sucks." Could you believe that? That's Charlie. That day, Charlie talked to every student who approached him, most of whom were probably quite a bit older than he was. Finally, after many hours, he found the first ever Turning Point chapter leader. His first year out of high school, Charlie traveled 300 days raising money and taking his message to campuses all over the country. He lived out of his parents' basement, and they actually loved having him there. They loved Charlie. Everybody loved Charlie. And on the couches of friends and supporters, he lived off couches for 2 years, 3 years, then life started getting a little bit different, but he was always the same. For 5 years, he refused to take a paycheck, but day after day, he worked from 5 a.m. in the morning till 11 p.m. in the evening, always. His staff remembers that he wore Walmart jeans and T-shirts from the Goodwill store. Remember the Goodwill store? It wasn't easy, but Charlie wasn't in it for money at all. Never has been. Money was never his thing. He was always in it for the mission.
You just went to Walmart.
As he liked to say, even back then, we have a country to save. Just what he did. He'd call me all the time. Sir, we have a country to save. I said, Charlie, thanks very much for telling me that. I appreciate it. Charlie volunteered for my 2016 campaign and traveled the nation with my son, Don and Eric. I got to know him
they do. They're big
very
in Florida.
well and saw immediately that Charlie was actually a master builder of people. It was Charlie who first started organizing young black conservatives hungry for support and leadership. It was Charlie who stood up for persecuted Christians and Jews on college campuses. It was Charlie who helped bring online censorship, free speech, and cancel culture to the fore of our political debate. He was right up there with me. It was Charlie who helped unite MAGA. And you know what MAHA is? That's right. Make America healthy again. And tomorrow we're going to have one of the biggest announcement, really medically, I think, in the history of our country. We're going to be doing it with Bobby and Oz and all of the professionals. I think you're going to find it to be amazing. I think we found an answer to autism. How about that? Autism. Tomorrow we're going to be talking in the Oval Office.
Nigga, this is a funeral, sir.
Oh, let him keep on preaching. We got more. We got way more to say.
Funeral, sir. What is we doing?
This is his remarks. Let him deliver his remarks.
This is crazy.
This in the White House about autism. How
Is
it
this
happens,
a funeral? It's not a
so
funeral.
we won't let it happen
Yes, it
anymore.
is.
And how
I'm sorry,
to
it's
do
a memorial
at
service.
least
My bad.
somewhat better when you have it.
Oh, so you're
that
talking about
parents can help
advertisement
their
during
child,
a
their
memorial
beautiful
service. Okay.
child.
Okay.
That's a big one. I've been bugging everybody over there. Get the answer to that. You know.
So if Charlie was alive,
20 years ago,
with Charlie agreed
1
with
in
Donald Trump is saying right
10,000.
now.
20 years ago, the most recent survey says 1 in 12. How bad is that? That's for young boys, baby boys, but also girls a little bit better. It's about 1 in 20, but we can't, because obviously there was something really wrong, and we think we know what that is. It's going to be, I think it's going to be one of the most important news conferences I'll ever have, and I look so forward to it.
Nigga, your eyes look fucked up, honey boy.
And you know who else looked forward to it? Because he knew. I tell him a little bit about what was going on. Was Charlie? He would have been front row center. Believe me.
You're alive.
We'll be missing him tomorrow. It was such a big deal for him too. He brought together Donald Trump, Bobby Kennedy.
What's up?
Right here in the great state of Arizona. 1 year.
What's good with you, Doug?
Hold on, I gotta beam him up.
This nigga ain't Steven out. This nigga.
This nigga left. We beat him up and he left. This nigga. Oh yeah. We beamed this nigga up and he left. I can't believe this shit.
You see what kind of time he was on and he left.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, his mic probably ain't working. Goddamn nigga. Goddamn Baltimore niggas, man. Can't live, man. You can live without them niggas, man.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn fake DC nigga. That's what they are.
What a night, what a day that was. And it was Charlie who was among the first to speak to me about a man from Ohio by the name of J.D. Vance. Have you ever heard of him? He's doing a good job. But Charlie would often call me sometimes the night before a big event to the other side of the country. And it'd ask me, it'd say, do you think you could come and speak at the event? The following day, right? I'd say, Charlie, I'm the president of the United States. You want me to travel 4 hours by plane? And you know, sometimes I did it. He was a very good guy. He was a very convincing guy. He didn't stop, but he would ask for things like that. Sir, could you be tomorrow in California? I said, Charlie, give me a break, please.
Oh, hell no.
He just wouldn't stop. And he succeeded. But I almost always went because you never wanted to let Charlie down. He worked so hard. You just didn't want to let him down. I felt guilty. It'd make me feel very guilty. As president, many people asked me for things, but Charlie was one of the few who always gave more than he took. He was a giver, much more than a taker.
How long is the time?
42 minutes. That ain't gonna happen.
Okay, we'll skip forward a little bit.
And no matter how big Charlie became, no one was too small for him to notice. He was good to every Republican presidential candidates would get 4%. No, we did unbelievably with young people. And he was a big, big factor. Unbelievable. But he made me work for it. Sir, you have to make a speech here. You have to make a speech there. But we did it and we won. And our country is doing unbelievably well now. We had a country that was dead 1 year ago, and now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. And Charlie helped us make it that. One of the great people. But through it all, the core of Charlie's
let me
message
stop you right here.
and his
I'm gonna
basic
pause
method
it
never
real
changed.
quick.
It never really changed.
Yeah, shut up. Just shut up. 1 second. Cause it's already 12:09. I gotta get my ass up out of here. I'm already past my limit. I don't want to get my ass beat by a white woman, little midget white woman. Let me share this with. This is what. Can you let him up? There we go. E-Dub, how you doing, good sir?
I'm good, man. I finally got my sound together, man.
I see. Man.
I can hear shit. I can hear motherfucking thing. What's good with everybody?
Shit, chillin'. So this is what this motherfucker said that got everyone in a goddamn tizzy. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen.
In that private moment on his dying day, we find everything we need to know about who Charlie Kirk was. He was a missionary with a noble spirit and a great, great purpose. He did not hate his opponents. He wanted the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent. And I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Erica. But now Erica can talk to me and the whole group, and maybe they can convince me that that's not right, but I can't stand my opponent.
So, see, OG, when he said that shit, that's why I said y'all kind of said something similar about her being able to teach him how to, like his opponent, I guess, or whatever. That's what I was saying. That you kind of.
Yeah, but you was always wrong with that, because the point I was making about what she was saying was what you agreed with is that again, like I was telling Johnson about the grieving part, right? She can say that, but I understand that she got to go through. She got to wake up to see them kids every day. You know what I'm saying? She got to go through. You know what I'm saying? She got to go through life without her partner in life. They was married, bro. She's a widow. So, and they got kids. So, I mean, like, that's a whole different. And then you follow the word. Yeah, bro, you getting put through a test right now, bro. And your test is to show your forgiveness, bro. You're going to have to forgive that dude again, but you're going to have to show that in action. You just can't. And that's the part I was saying, well, Trump he didn't agree with none of that. He don't care about none of that. It's a whole different other topic thing. I didn't really see nothing special in what he said. When I seen that, I was just like, okay. It's just like the rest of the stuff he was talking about during a memorial service.
Yeah, I was just
like, bro, that was crazy. So I was like, that's what he do. I mean, they're gonna take it and run with it, but I'm not on either side, so I don't look at it the way he look at it. I look at it differently. Like, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to be there to comfort the family. You know what I'm saying? You there for a memorial, for a service, bro. Basically, you know what I'm saying? You want to say good things about the person. Don't make it your agenda, nobody else's or nothing like that. You can put his accolades out there, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But I mean, that's different from what I have ever seen in my life. We ain't never did nothing like that for nobody.
Yeah, listen. I don't go to funerals, so I can't say what we done.
Well, not even. It's like I said, it's a memorial service, bro. It's not.
I never been to those either. I never been to those either. So I get what you're saying. I just, I just think it was crazy.
I might be looking at it wrong, bro. Everybody don't look at things like I look at it. That's the only problem I have.
I thought it was improper. I would say this. I thought it was improper for him to say what majority shit he said. He could have set that shit up really motherfucking quick and easy.
Good with you, Ron.
Why do y'all think the family chose? Well, we know why. the family chose Donald Trump to speak there as the
Well,
president
because
because they know.
they're actually so-called friends. So if that, I
Yeah,
mean,
correct.
he didn't say
Yeah,
nothing
so
really wrong. I just think that wasn't the time. As that, if that
no, it's all
sounds better.
it actually is the time though. This is the thing about it. That's why it is the time because
Okay. Okay.
if you think about memorial service or funerals, they're actually not for the dead. They're actually for the living.
That's true. I agree with you on that one.
So this is
Okay, I
Donald
agree with
Trump
that.
and yeah. So because Donald Trump is talking about things that Charlie would care about, it's
Mhm.
why I think so it would be appropriate.
Yeah, there were literally 4 protesters at the fucking memorial service yesterday. 4 fucking protesters outside. Not yet. Is it Sunday? Yeah, I think it was Sunday when they did it. Which I thought was like, oh wow, hey, better than me.
Yeah,
What's going on, you
whenever I,
Dub? How you feel about what Trump had to say? He hated his opponents because that's been making the media rounds this whole time. Because they said, in this time, a president is supposed to be bringing the country together with unity and all the other shit. Like you can't point out the bad shit that happened that come from the other side, which is wild to me.
What part is wild? That you can't bring up that stuff?
Yeah.
Mm.
You are
Well,
you for unity and shit? Love thy neighbor.
I mean, I can see how, you know what I'm saying? Like even when Barack was in a president, you know. I mean, I'm not a fan of none of them people, but I'm gonna just say like even when he was the president, you know, you saw other presidents over the years when some shit happened. You know, they just have a different way of approaching it. You know what I'm saying? And the way they approaching it is like empathetic. You know what I'm saying? You know, like they seem like they give a fuck. And I'm not saying that Trump don't, but it seems like Trump is like he can mean well within the first couple seconds or minute, but then it's like he veer off. Like he forget. Like
That
I'm in
nigga
front of a
ADHD,
podium.
nigga.
Yeah, I'm in front of a podium. What we here for? We you know what I'm saying? Like it's like he forget that shit. I think he be meaning well in the beginning, but that shit just go all the way left. And he's like, I gotta talk about myself. It's almost
Because
like when all else
I think
fails,
what it
let me
is.
talk about me.
I think what it is that they let him ramble for too fucking long. If they keep him at a concise time limit, hey, you got 10 minutes, nigga. Don't ramble. Get your points out and go. I think he can do it. He'll
Yeah.
sound better. He'll sound more professional, but he won't be Trump. So
Yeah, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. We've seen people that might have been like in charge of different shit. What happened to fucking like cards and shit? Like a nigga going over cards of like what to say, and somebody like helping them. You know what I mean? Like read some shit that's real brief and like we here for the family. We praying for y'all. God bless America. Get the fuck on out of there. You know what I'm saying? I said what I had to say. I'm here.
I'm gonna tell you why, because they seem that because they looked at him as them being friends, he should have more to say about him. Which he does have stories. He brought some of his stories up, and a lot of shit I won't be fucking going over because shit. 42 minutes of I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but I think the relationship was like I think it's fabricated.
It
More
could
than what
be.
it really was.
It could be.
I mean, he could have been thankful and cordial to the young guy or whatever, but they wasn't best buddies and shit.
Do you know that for sure?
That motherfucker he ain't have a lot to say.
Oh yeah, he
You ever
42 minutes of a lot of shit to say. What you talking about?
you ever heard Charlie Kirk talk about him?
Yes.
I'm talking E-Dub.
Oh.
I ain't really follow it. I ain't really follow him a whole lot, so I ain't
Yeah,
follow
so
him at all. But I caught his YouTube shit here and there.
yeah, oh my bad. Go ahead.
Now you good, John? Go.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, John. We want to hear what you got to say. Sir,
Yeah, no,
what you know?
a lot. No, it's not that what I know. I'm not saying like I know a lot either. I'm just saying that if you watch him, Charlie talked about Donald Trump a lot. So I mean, I can't prove they were best friends, but it appeared they did have a relationship that was not like the average person would have with Donald Trump.
I
with
wouldn't
a
doubt
president,
that.
or with a president. But I can't prove they were best friends. I can't prove they were best friends
Yeah,
though.
I wouldn't doubt that, John. But that's just like, yo, you know all Kobe stats. God bless the dead. You know all his stats. But if Kobe was living, Kobe don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Like you can write, you can talk about him like a motherfucker and might have met him once, and he might recognize you. But you shooting up to him. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't really know you. You
Okay,
know what I'm
that's a
saying?
different. Okay, you're correcting me if I talk about Kobe, like, because I never met Kobe, but Donald Trump
You know,
just said in this memorial service that he will call him to come speak at one of his conventions for the next day on a 4-hour flight. Where he just told personal stories of how they had conversations that I would never have with Kobe.
no, I'm not knocking it, but what I'm saying is it's more of like a worker boss relationship. I need you to do this thing for me, whatever. That don't mean we like cool. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean like we. It just means that I'm definitely cooler than some other people. You know what I mean? I'm closer than some other people, but that don't mean we like really have a relationship.
I'm not gonna sit there. I'm not gonna sit there and say I can prove that they're best friends. But what I
Mm.
will say is, like, I am looking at what Donald Trump is saying, and I'm listening to what Charlie has said over the years through some of his videos and clips, whatever. No, I do believe there's okay. If anything, I say that I believe there is something there. And then two, in this relationship, it would be Donald Trump who would be the employer. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, the employer, and then Charlie would be the employee. If anything,
Yeah.
but he's actually making himself available to an employee, which just says a lot. Because I don't know many employers will make themselves available to an employee and come and do what they want them to do. So even if it's that situation that you spoke of, that's a unique situation that you don't see a lot.
Yeah, but if this employee was the one that got you reelected or whatever, or help in a major way to get the young vote or the youthful vote, yeah, he's definitely
I won't
valuable.
dis I won't
You
disagree with
know,
the point you just
so
made.
is it
I won't
more of
disagree with that point.
am I using it for my advantage, or are we really cool? I mean, shit. I mean, Elon's supposed to be cool like that. Like this should be like fake relationships to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, long as you can scratch my back, I'm be definitely cool.
I can see that point. I can see where I did something for you, so now do this for me. But
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not possible. I won't say it's not possible, but
Yeah, but
I
don't
don't
you
see
just
it be I
believe what
don't
the
see it being
man
the case.
said?
Oh shit, what's up, Mayo?
Why doesn't
Oh,
people just believe what the man said? Because Charlie Kirk has said the same thing about Trump as Trump said about him.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be true, but I'm just saying, like, even with that, hearing
What?
him, it wasn't like that. It sounded like he was more at a rally. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's
So
Trump. That's
Donald
how
Trump's
Trump. That's
being
how
Donald
Trump talks.
Trump.
That's how he talks,
Mhm.
though.
Does anybody expect anything else?
Damn. That shit like that
Yes,
bar fucking low. That's fucked up. Like that's crazy as shit.
yes. I would expect more from him. I
Hey,
Well,
would.
that's what I'm saying.
that's on y'all then, because he has
No,
not. He
no,
has,
no, bro. I'm just saying it's a service, bro. It's not. Again, I don't have no problem with the things that you're saying, bro. I mean, but these are the words that's coming out of your mouth, bro. I mean, like, I'm not making this shit up, John. You just heard what the fuck we heard.
Yeah.
What we talking about?
And he spoke about those things that Charlie Kirk cared about, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did. Never said he
well, I mean,
didn't. That's why I don't understand the content. That's why I don't understand the contention.
the only thing he said that I think that was out of line was uh, when he said about the unity, not having unity. I hate my enemies. Well, that don't represent Charlie. That represents Donald Trump. That's the only thing I think I've
He
heard so
said
far.
that.
I know, but I'm saying that's the only thing I would agree with. The only thing I would find a problem with is him saying that.
Okay.
But everything else, I'm kind of, unless he says something else that's on the line of that. I don't. Everything else, I'm seem to be all cool with it because that's Donald Trump talking about his friend Charlie. Now, how close they are, I tend to think they're closer because of what Charlie said and what Donald Trump says. Oh, E-Dub tend to think that they're not that close. I don't. see it the way E-Dub see it, but I can't see I can't say E-Dub point doesn't have any validity to it. I just give it, in my opinion, I give it very small validity.
Man, we said your words don't mean shit, E-Dub.
I don't give a fuck.
And also Charlie's right.
What's a whole fact?
Yeah, I don't think E-Dub's words matter as much as Donald Trump and Charlie Clerk's. I don't.
Yeah, I don't really care. I don't care if they friends or not, to be honest with you. I mean, it just seems a little odd that nobody, like, it's okay that Trump is Trump and he's going to be himself, but it's like you telling me at no point this guy doesn't have to read the room. This guy don't have to be like, he got to be in this mode, and it's like, oh well, shit, it's just Trump. Nah, yo, let me tell you this. If his daughter getting married, you think he gonna give a fucking rally there? You know what I'm saying? If he had a funeral or his family member, you think he gonna be talking about this shit? Nah. It's just like it's like I see a crowd of people. Oh shit. Where the fuck we at? That's how he seemed. Like I forgot where the fuck I'm at. That shit is weird, yo.
But the crowd loved him, so there's that.
Oh no, hey, well that's that. I mean, they weird too.
Makes sense. But hey, I gotta get my ass up out of here. Sorry, 12:30. I gotta get the fuck up. Cause I gotta leave work early tomorrow because we got signed papers tomorrow, of course. Mayo, everyone, thank y'all for being here. I'm gonna go around the room. Do you love your neighbor or hate that motherfucker? OG, which one?
No, I hate him.
Mayo,
I got good neighbors. I get a bad one, I'm gonna hate them.
Okay. John the Baptist. Oh no,
I love my neighbor. I love my neighbors.
Okay. E-Dub.
You talking about real neighbors?
Love thy neighbor. Just like the Bible says. The Bible says,
Yeah.
love thy neighbor.
But it sounds like y'all talking about y'all real neighbor.
No,
Love
that's
thy
what
neighbor,
that's
sir.
what people bringing it to. No, we're not talking. He's talking. He's making a point. He did a whole show on it, and he just saying, do you love your neighbor? That's why I said no. I'm just keeping it real, bro. You know, I can't keep it fake. My chain hit my cereal now, eating frosted flake. Can't do it.
No.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. Ain't no way in hell I love all y'all niggas out here. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of people I do love, but I don't love them motherfuckers. I ain't gonna say if I see a motherfucker get hit by a bat, I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna go stop. Nope, I'm gonna keep driving, motherfucker, for real. I can love them from a distance. Yeah. Listen, shit. I ain't loving my neighbor. If you call it ungodly, it is what it is. But I know most of you motherfuckers gonna be in Lake of Fire with us, John the Baptist. With gasoline draws, nigga. I don't know why you trying to separate yourself from us, but you gonna be there with us, nigga. You ain't here with us now. You gonna be with us when we in the Lake of Fire. Again.
Yeah. Gonna be, hey, that's it right there, Tom. We're gonna be in the Lake of Fire and Lakers in 5. Remember that, John.
OG, I'm going deep sea fishing.
I'm proud of you. I hope you put it on camera, sir. Please wear the glasses. I will remind you. Let me know the day that you're going so I can.
I got the glasses on order. They should
don't worry
be
about
here.
It. Don't worry about it. Just let me know the day before you get ready to go, and I will be contact you to make sure you have all your equipment you need so I can see it. Because I need to see it through you because I'm not going to do it no more. I'm not getting it out there no more. I did it in Galveston before. I don't do the sea. If I don't do oceans, I don't fuck with it. I'm good.
I've been asking for this for a while, so let me give you the date. Cause I put in for it through the Wounded Warrior and I got it. I was like, oh shit. Yes, sir. They called me up and said, hey, little nigga, let me whisper in your ear. We gonna go goddamn decent. What is it? Yeah, I'm proud of me too. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I'm proud of me too. You know what I'm
big as
saying?
shit. Yeah. So I can make it into a short and like,
it's
nigga did this.
October 11th. Deep sea fishing.
October 11th. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'll see you rest of y'all in the Lake of Fire when Jesus comes. Since Jesus is God and God's Jesus, see y'all in the Lake of Fire. We out. Peace.
Lakers in 5.